Hey again, guys, I'm Adam Black with Country's Family Reunion. You know, we've been producing these gatherings of country legends for almost 30 years now. And we thought it'd be a good idea to actually look back at some of the last 30 years and some of our most popular series. Back in 2013, we thought it'd be a great idea to get together our group of country legends and sing some gospel songs and some songs that celebrate our great nation. Well, it makes sense that as we're about to celebrate 250 years young here in the US of A, why don't we bring that series back and let you guys have a look-see. So our first episode features some great country legends and in fact features Bobby Bare, who wrote the song that's the title of the series, which is God Bless America Again. We also had Mark Wills, we also had Joey+Rory. And you know what? I think I'm just gonna let you guys watch the episode and see how many wonderful people we have sitting in that circle. So enjoy this very first episode of God Bless America Again from Country's Family Reunion.
Running on another Country's Family Reunion. What a good-looking bunch we have got gathered here today for a very special Country's Family Reunion titled God Bless America Again. So many of you folks have written to us and told us how much you love the gospel shows when we do those. Others of you have asked that we do some of the patriotic type music of our great country. So this is the show we want to dedicate to the people that love this kind of music, those of us who love our country and we're proud and we're not ashamed to stand up and say that we do, and singing the songs of faith and inspiration, the old gospel type songs. Great to have everybody here. And I think what we need to do to start this off is we all need, I started to say give him a standing ovation. We don't need to do that. The newest member of the Country Music Hall of Fame, our friend Mr. Bobby Bare. Bobby, congratulations from all of us. Very well deserved and earned. I was not able to go to the actual medallion ceremony, but I have this vision in my mind of Bobby Bare, who is always so energetic and excitable. Don't you know he just jumped up and clicked his heels together and yelled wahoo and ran up and down the aisleways?
I was a happy guy. Happy guy, that's a big deal. Doesn't get any bigger than that.
That's right.
But you are the most unexcitable person I've ever seen. You will never die of high blood pressure.
Well, I was so happy. That room was so full of love. Everybody that in the world that I loved was there. And it doesn't get any better than that. And that room was totally full of love. Everybody, you know, me, Kenny Rogers, everybody in that room loved us. And there was no doubt about it, and and we were all so happy.
Everybody in this room loves you too.
Thank you. Very, thank you.
You wrote and recorded the song that we're using as the title song for this edition of Country's Family Reunion. Tell us how it came to be written.
Remember Boyce Hawkins used to be on the Channel 4 here. He's no longer with us. Well, Boyce and I were talking on the phone one day, and we were talking about the Vietnam War that was going on at the time, late 60s. And Boyce said, well, God bless America again. And I took that and ran with it. We wrote a song. The chorus came real easy. On that, I called Boyce back, and I said, listen to this. And so that's how it came about. And I put a little recitation in it, and I think a lot of people recorded it after I did. Conway and Loretta, they did it. It was one of the last things that Ray Charles recorded before he died. And Tex Ritter did it. I think Tex Ritter did it first. And they used it in the John Candy's last movie, Canadian Bacon. The first 10 minutes of that movie was that Tex singing that song in that Tex Ritter fashion. So, yeah, and I got a letter from Irving Berlin's attorney to cease and desist. That's true. I wrote him back, and I wrote him back and said, "You're probably going to love my next record. It's called I'm Dreaming of a White Christmas Again." And I never heard another word from anybody. They probably figured that crazy hillbilly down there in Nashville, I don't want to mess with him.
You said the song came out during the Vietnam War. We were kind of divided in this country, a lot of people on one side and a lot of people on the other. Do you think your song maybe had a healing effect, or did it polarize people?
Well, I would like to believe it ended the Vietnam War, but I doubt that. I really don't know. I think probably the people that thought the way I did, they all loved it, and the people who didn't hated it. But
I've never heard
it's
anybody
it's what I
hate it.
believe.
The people that didn't like
think-
it just,
Well, how about starting us off musically by singing God Bless America again, our newest Hall of Fame member.
Which microphone do I use? This one? There you go, boys. God bless America again. You see all the trouble that she's in. Wash her pretty face, dry her eyes, and then God bless America again. Yes, God bless America again. Bless her like you did way back when it started. You blessed her then, we kind of took for granted. We didn't ask again. So hold her hand now, that's all. In case she stumbles, don't let her fall. God bless America again. You see all the trouble that she's in. Wash her pretty face, dry her eyes, and then God bless America again. You know, I don't understand when they say what's wrong with America. When you don't have a lot of book learning, there's many things you don't understand. But I know this much. She's like a mother to me, and I love her with all my heart. Everything I am or ever hope to be, I owe to her. Yes, God bless America again. You see all the trouble that she's in. Wash her pretty face, dry her eyes, and then God bless America again. Yes, God bless
terrific, man. Thank you. Do you feel like the song is just as relevant today, or even more so than it was when you wrote it?
Absolutely, sure. I believe in it.
We take the country's family reunion out sometimes and do road shows, and Jeannie and Jim Ed and Helen Cornelius and I, we close out our show singing God Bless America Again, and usually the audience sings every word with us.
Oh, yeah. Well, I know Jan Howard knows it because she recorded it.
Yeah, I did.
And I close out my show a lot of times with it.
You got to close out with it because you can't follow it with anything.
No way. No way. You got
That's one of them songs that's got to close out the show.
Yeah, it's all over when you do that one.
Well, that's
we're
great. Thanks for sharing it.
I guess we're done.
Yeah, we can all go home now. He's done our closing song.
All right, don't go anywhere just yet. We are just getting started, and we have quite a bit more to go, including Mark Wills singing Looking for America and Joey and Rory singing their gospel hit, In the Garden. And this special presentation of God Bless America Again is brought to you by Easy Play Music. We've partnered with Easy Play Music to create these music sticks on a USB and a little speaker that goes with it, and it's the easiest thing in the world. You just plug the USB into the speaker and it starts playing right away. We thought, let's make it as simple as possible to get the music you want. No cloud to deal with, no subscriptions to deal with, just Easy Play Music and Easy Play Music sticks. So you can find it all at easyplaymusic.com/CFR. Check it out. And now back to our special presentation of God Bless America Again.
You know, Bill, it was. I tell people this. It was either Plato, or Socrates, or Bobby Bear, who said, "Take me not to those who write your laws, for they will lie. Take me to those who write your songs, for they will not." Songwriters tell the truth. Politicians, you know how you know when they're lying? Their lips are moving. But songwriters, they tell the truth. And you hit on it, pal, right there. God love you.
Yeah.
That's true.
I see you had your Happy Meal for breakfast this morning, Larry.
I did.
Too much sugar too early. Way too much sugar.
Oh, no, I ate a bunch of peanut butter. I needed some protein. You know, for the medication that I take, I need protein. Don't you laugh at me, man. You want me on it. You want me on that wall.
Yeah. More medication, please. More medication.
Not only patriotic music, but as we said, some gospel music, some great old hymns and songs that we can all sing along to. Con Hunley, for some reason, I have this vision. Now, you tell me, I may be totally off base, but you're not only a great singer, you're a great piano player. Now, I can picture a young Con Hunley in an old country church somewhere with an upright piano, banging and singing, bringing in the sheaves. Or...
Well, you know, my grandfather was a Church of God preacher, and so that's what I was kind of raised in. And the singing, I can remember going when I was a kid. There's an old church that he and some of the members of the church built, and it was built. The floor joist and everything was built on flat rock, you know. And I can remember going to the church house, and he'd get to preaching, and I was just a kid. And he'd get to preaching, and of course everybody get to shouting and singing and all this stuff, and I could feel the building moving, you know. And it felt like an earthquake, really. But a lot of great singing. It was always kind of hand clapping, foot stomping music. And in fact, I'm going to do one of the songs today that I remember from back then. So it's.
Now, did you ever play piano or organ?
Oh
in the
yeah,
church?
yeah. I played piano. But initially, I wanted to be a thumb style guitar player. I idolized Chet Atkins, and I wanted to be a thumb style guitar player. And then I think when he came out with what was the two songs, Dixie and Yankee Doodle, and I thought, well, maybe it's time for me to give up. When he played them both at the same time, I thought maybe it's time for me to quit right here. So, but then I started kind of learning to play the piano. I heard Ray Charles do a song called "What Did I Say," and the intro on that thing kind of got to me. So I started learning to play the piano. But everything I knew was by ear. But yeah, we would rock the church house, no question about it.
You gonna play piano on this?
No, I'm not. I'm gonna stand up and sing and get Nora Lee and all of them to sing. This is a great old song. It's called "Didn't It Rain Children?" Yes. Jimmy. Well, didn't it rain, children? Talk about the rain, oh my Lord. Didn't it rain, oh my Lord, now didn't it rain? Well, it rained 40 days and it rained 40 nights. There was no land nowhere in sight. God sent a raven to carry the news, spread his wings and away he flew. To the east, to the west, to the north, to the south, all day, all night. Oh, children, didn't it rain? Well, didn't it rain, children? Talk about the rain, oh my Lord. Didn't it rain, oh my Lord? Now didn't it rain? Well, it rained 40 days, 40 nights without stopping. Noah's glad when the rain stopped dropping. When I get to heaven, gonna put on my shoes, walk around heaven and tell the news. High rain, in the east, in the west, in the north, in the south, all day, all night. Oh, children, didn't it rain? Didn't it rain, children? Talk about the rain, oh my Lord. Didn't it rain, oh my Lord, now didn't it rain? Well, they knocked at the window and they knocked at the door. They cried, oh no, please take on more. No, cried out, you're the fool of sin. My God's got the key, now you can't get in. Now listen to it rain in the east, in the west, in the north, in the south, all day, all night. Oh, children, didn't it rain? Well, didn't it rain, children? Talk about the rain, oh my Lord. Didn't it rain, oh my Lord, now didn't it rain? Well, didn't it rain, children? Talk about the rain, oh my Lord. Didn't it rain, oh my Lord, now didn't it rain? Well, didn't it rain, children? Talk about the rain, oh my Lord. Well, didn't it rain, oh my Lord, now didn't it rain? Well, it rained 40 days, 40 nights without stopping. Said no more glad when the rain stopped and dropping. Praying to get to heaven, gonna put on my shoes and walk around here and then tell the news. Yeah, listen to it rain. Listen to it rain. Well, they knock at the window and they knock at the door. The crowd don't know, please take on more. No, cried out to the late to hide. My God's got the key, now you left outside. Listen to it rain. Listen to it rain. Yeah, listen to it rain. Oh, listen to it rain, 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 rain. Listen to it rain.
Somebody pass the offering plate.
Oh, Lord. See if I help me remember the song. Atta baby.
Boy, that'll put you right in the spirit.
I can see that little old church rocking because it's on its foundation. Woo!
I bet they wouldn't let you sing at Opryland about 3 years ago.
Probably not. Not when all the rain was coming down.
Rained a little too much. Man, that's great. Thank you.
Thank you.
I was just having this vision when he was talking about Ray Charles and hearing what I say. Said, see the girl with the red dress on. Look who's sitting right in front of her. Another show, maybe.
Yes. It was planned that way.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah. What are y'all talking about back there, Sharon and
We're
Buck
talking
and Cheryl,
behind
the
your back,
Whites?
Bill.
Yes, you are talking behind my back.
Sorry. If I'd have been sitting over there, I wouldn't have been.
The Whites were with us a few days ago. We did a tribute family reunion show to bluegrass music. You guys fit in anywhere you go. Country, gospel, bluegrass. I mean, you even do some western swing, and Buck turns loose on that piano.
Can't help where you're from.
Were you influenced by all those
dances all the time.
different kinds? Dance to it all.
All through the late 40s and 50s, I played dance bands, Western dance bands.
Yeah, yeah. But then the other day on the bluegrass show, you just played the mandolin, and
Well,
it was a whole different
Our
type
earliest
thing.
memories of Daddy were him playing the piano in, well, actually, the first real memories I have of him playing in a band, he was in a rock, kind of a rock and roll, rockabilly band. And because that was
Oh,
what
the
was,
volcanoes.
they were
Yellow
so hot, y'all.
tuxedos.
The volcanoes.
Yellow
so
tuxedos
good.
with
Yeah.
black lapels.
Oh, yeah.
They were very hot, really. And Daddy did the whole, hot piano player thing where he takes a solo and lay down on his back and play with his feet up in the air.
Doing a bicycle. And,
He was a
The Jerry
forerunner
Lee.
to Jerry
Yes,
Lee
he was.
Lewis.
Well,
Jerry Lee stole
contemporary
everything
prop,
from
yeah.
you, Dad.
Better than
Problem.
screwing them pipes together.
but at home, he played bluegrass. He fell in love with the mandolin when he was in high school, and fell in love with Bill Monroe and all the bluegrass pickers, and we heard a lot of that around the house. And then him and Mama sang together, and it's like they were saying the other day, there was not a lot of distinction between the different musics. If you heard a good old country station, you heard it all. You could hear the bluegrass and you could hear the gospel songs, and you go
Everybody
see
did
a country show, and those people sang gospel songs on their show and recorded them, and so there was like not a distinction, and Dad just taught us to love the good music, and so we've been really fortunate that we've been able to fit in a lot of places.
Nashville never did always come in to Wichita Falls. Couldn't, it was too far away with the radio we had. But XERF came in like it was next door.
From Del Rio, Texas. Yeah.
And they played everything down there. They had great shows.
A lot of folks from here went out there and played, And
Did you ever order some baby chicks from them?
didn't have no money.
When the Whites go out and do a concert, with all that vast background, do you do country songs and then put in some gospel songs? Do you just mix it all
We
up?
mix it all up. And mostly today what we do is go out acoustically, like you're going to hear us on this song.
But we include the piano.
Yeah, Dad will play piano too. Even at bluegrass festivals, they'll furnish a piano because they got to know that he did that.
But if they book us to do a country show, a lot of times she'll take the acoustic bass and he'll take the mandolin, and we'll do part of the show that way too. So
Yeah.
we like to do it all. I mean, when we first came to town, we were just trying to get a record deal.
Just trying to make a living playing music so Daddy wouldn't have to plumb no more.
We did a demo thing, and took it around, and they'd say, "Well, you're too bluegrass." Well, then we tried to do country. They say, "Well, you'd say you're too bluegrass," and then they'd say you're too country. When we tried to do bluegrass, we were too country. We tried to do. I'm trying to get
Should've named our
it straight.
band.
Which you have a song that
Yes.
says exactly how we felt.
Oh, we felt right at home.
How does that happen? Too country in Nashville.
Too country, too bluegrass. What's that?
Well, you're too good is what you are. How about a song, a gospel song from Buck and Sharon and Cheryl the Whites? A little different style song than the one that Con did, but the gospel music umbrella is a big one. I mean, there's a lot of different types.
I'll bet with Buck playing piano and everything, and so much of the German influence down in Texas, I bet they could fit in with a polka group, couldn't you? I bet you can play polka and schottisch and that kind of
Well,
stuff.
the Schottish, they did that
Yeah.
in Texas.
Sure.
And the song we're going to sing, I think that's supposed to be over that way a little bit.
Thank
Was
you, Bill.
yesterday.
She's using Tater's microphone.
Let Daddy through, sister. Step up.
This thing's always in the way. His name is Ed. And he lost an ear the other day, so in case he needed tuning, I have it in my pocket till I can get him fixed.
What'd you start to say about the song?
It's, we grew up singing in churches, and we heard so many gospel songs and sung, like a lot of people here, we know verses and choruses of just about everything. But we had never added this song to our set, and we still don't do it very often, but we learned it a few years ago. They honored, the Academy of Country Music honored our manager, John Doris, who's been with us for 30 years and one of the finest men in Nashville. And he wanted us, and he didn't care what we did. And Sharon said we could do he had found out his mama's favorite song maybe just a month before she went to heaven. He had never known it was this song here. And so he always had a special thing in his heart for this song after that. So we wanted to do that for John that night. And so it felt like the right thing to do today. It's a great, great song.
I think the message of it fits today.
Yes. This world is not my home.
This world is not my home, I'm just a passing through. My treasures are laid up somewhere beyond the blue. The angels beckon me from heaven's open door, and I can't feel at home in this world anymore. You can help us if you want to. Oh Lord, you know I have no friend like you. If heaven's not my home, then Lord, what will I do? The angels beckon me from heaven's open door, and I can't feel at home in this world anymore. I have a loving mother just over in glory land. I don't expect to stop until I take her hand. She's waiting there for me at heaven's open door, and I can't feel at home in this world anymore. That's true too. Oh Lord, you know I have no friend like you. If heaven's not my home, then Lord, what will I do? The angels beckon me from heaven's open door, and I can't feel at home in this world anymore. I like this verse. If you get there before me, I'll be there just the same. You'll hear me when I shout, oh glory to his name. I'll fly away with him, my Savior I adore, and I can't feel at home in this world anymore. That's shouting news. Oh Lord, you know I have no friend like you. If heaven's not my home, then Lord, what will I do? The angels beckon me from heaven's open door, and I can't feel at home in this world anymore. No, I can't feel at home in this world anymore.
Okay, question about that song. I have seen that song on record and like
Yes.
Oh,
print
yeah, I know
music.
what you're gonna ask.
Sometimes it's called This World Is Not My Home. Other times it's called I Can't Feel at Home in This World Anymore. What's the real title, or does it matter?
I don't really know. I've seen
When
it
we
both
looked
ways,
it up
too.
on the internet, it come up, this world is not my home. So I don't know. Do you trust everything on there? I don't know.
No. It's on the internet, it's got to be real.
Had
First
the same
record.
words, though, yeah.
First record I ever heard of that song was by somebody you would never think would sing or record that song. Hank Thompson.
Wow.
Really?
The great Hank Thompson had a wonderful record of that song back many, many years ago.
You know, in reality, this world is not our home.
Amen, brother.
I mean, that's what you said. Songwriters tell the truth.
They tell the truth.
We are passing through.
Yeah.
And
Short time.
you know, we're blessed to be on this earth and serving and living and all the blessings that God gives us. But it's just a blink in reality to what's real. This is a dress rehearsal for the real deal. I believe there's going to be a whole lot more of this too.
The longer we live and the more people that we see go on to heaven, that song means more to me now because that's where my mama is.
It's sweet.
And there's a lot of people in this room that feel that way about things. So.
Amen.
Bill, when Steve and Rudy and I were just little boys, well, Rudy might not even been born because I was only 4 or 5, and our grandpa had a friend in Alny, Texas. They lived in Alny, Texas, an old black gentleman. You know, back when whites and blacks didn't, get together very much, and our pop was one of his best friends, was an old black gentleman, and when they had the funeral for this fella, Papa took me to the funeral because he took me everywhere. And that preacher got up there that day, and you know how the black preachers can break the word of God. He said, "Weep only for this boy in this box if you think he's better off in Alny, Texas than he is in heaven." I will never forget it. It's the truth. That's a God's truth.
That is the truth.
Wow, now that's good. I love a good gospel song, and there's none better than the Whites doing that kind of a gospel song. And there's so much more to come, so don't go anywhere. But if you like groups like the Whites and other bluegrass music, make sure and check out our new YouTube channel, which is The Bluegrass Channel, right here on YouTube. Just click right up here and it'll take you right to it. I promise you'll enjoy it. But next up, we have Mark Wills singing an amazing song, Looking for America, as we continue our God Bless America series.
I noticed Mark Wills is with us for the first time. Mark, we're glad to have you here, buddy. Glad you could join us. But you were sitting there singing every word of that song.
Grew up in church.
How did you know that song?
Grew up in church. I mean, my mom and dad, I grew up in the Church of Christ, so we didn't have any musical instruments. We sang everything a cappella.
Your voice was your instrument.
Yeah, exactly. Your voice was your instrument. But man, I love gospel music, and I grew up listening to it. I mean, I had, truth be told, I probably have a hymnal that was taken from somewhere in my house that I still love to go back and pull up, just flip through and sing old songs that I hadn't sang in forever. Because in today's country music, we don't get to go out on stage very much and sing gospel music. Our shows revolve around the hits that we've had on the radio, and that's what they want. And so that's what you do. But you can't ever get away from the music that you grew up loving and that you grew up singing.
Well, you have in a couple of your songs, you even had a song early in your career called Jacob's Ladder, which is...
it was the very first single.
Yeah.
A lot of my songs, a lot of my music that I've released has, goes back and it tells stories. I mean, Don't Laugh at Me. Yeah. Wish You Were Here, which you wrote. Jacob's Ladder. I've always believed that the music should tell a story. I don't believe in brainless songs. Good. Never have. And I believe that people that they fall in love with the music, and if they fall in love with the music, they'll continue to follow your career, and that's what I've tried to do. I've tried to make a career out of giving people music that they relate to.
Well, not only music that is gospel tinged or oriented, but you've been doing, I know at the opera you've been doing this song a lot called Looking for America. Yeah. Which is, explain exactly what you're trying to say in this song.
Looking for America was a tune that a buddy of mine, Bernie Nelson, who's a songwriter here in town, him, a buddy of his, Phil, and Jeremy Bussey, they wrote this song, and he called me one day and he said, "Man, I've just wrote this song that you need to record." And I said, "Okay." And that was it. A few months went by and never heard the song, and he sent it to me and he said, "Man, I really think you need to record this song." And I said, "Okay." And I never heard the song. So this went on for like 6 or 8 months, right? So he calls me again and he goes, "Mark, I got this song and you really need to record it." And I said, "Well, I will if you'll send it to me." And he sent me Looking for America, and I love the message of it. you know, we were talking about in the intro how our world, our country is divided. You know, I grew up in a time in a little town called Blue Ridge, Georgia, where you didn't worry about your kids playing in the yard. You didn't worry that somebody was going to come and take them and do something to them. I grew up in a world where it was okay to talk about your faith.
That's right.
I grew up, you know, it was okay to say God. It was okay to talk about your Lord and Savior. And it seems like we're getting further away from that. And it scares me for my kids, because I know how, when I was in school, if I did something wrong, you went to the principal's office and he pulled out that paddle and wore your tail out. And then when you got home, yeah, exactly. Yeah. And it's, you know, I just see our world going in a different direction, and it scares me. And when I heard Looking for America, I just loved the message of the song. I believed in the message of the song, and once again, I just felt like it was one of those songs that I could bring to the people that if they had followed my career and they knew how I felt about music and they knew what I wanted to say with my music, that they would accept it.
Well, share it with us.
I will.
All right.
Mark Wills.
I'm chasing down a memory of the way things used to be. Kids playing underneath an old street light, knowing they were safe when they lay down at night. I'm looking for something I ain't seen in a while. I'm looking for a factory where a man can feed his family, not worried about them moving it south, closing the doors and shutting it down tomorrow. Looking for America, the land of the free and the home of the brave. Seems like I just woke up one day and it was gone, long gone. But I know in my heart it's still out there. Somebody please tell me where. I'm looking for America. I'm searching for an old church steeple where inside you'll find people who live their lives unashamed, and they ain't afraid to say God's name out loud. Looking for America, land of the free and the home of the brave. Seems like I just woke up one day and it was gone, long gone. But I know in my heart it's still out there. Somebody please tell me where. I'm looking for I'm out here looking for the truth. A few folks to wave the red, white, and blue. Still believe freedom isn't free, and I guess it's up to you and me to find it. We gotta find it, 'cause we're looking for land of the free and the home of the brave. Seems like I just woke up one day and it was gone, long gone. But I know in my heart it's still out there. Can somebody please tell me where? I'm looking for, where I'm looking for. Yeah, we're looking
job, Marcus.
What a great song. Mark, if you ever learn to sing, you're going to amount to something. Man,
I've been faking it for 20 years. I don't know that I want
Well, you fake it well, man. If that was faking it, that's terrific.
I think we should take him into Congress and have him sing it and say, now what did y'all do with America?
Yeah, amen.
I'll go if you take me.
Let's go.
Hey, Bill, first time I ever heard Mark was I believe it was Marietta, Georgia, wasn't it?
Buckboard.
I was playing down there at a little place called the Buckboard. And John,
First
that
show
ran
I
the
ever
place,
opened was for him.
John was always coming up with somebody that was a pretty good singer and all that, and he always wanted me, he said, you got to hear this boy open, you know. And he told me, he said, I got this guy that's opening the show tonight, and he said, I want you to listen to him and give me your opinion. There he is. I said, you ain't got to worry about that boy, just get him in front of somebody. I said, he can handle it. Mark Wells.
Actually, I don't know if y'all know it. Your real last name is Williams.
It is.
So did you figure, well, there's too many Williams have already been in country music, and you've shortened it?
Well, I figured there was a few of them had set a bad example, so I was going to change it a little bit. Well, no, you know.
Yeah, that Don Williams, he's a troublemaker.
You know, I was talked to by some friends before I started out, and I come along, in the mid '90s when, Doug Stone had changed his name because his last name is Brooks because of Garth and stuff like that, and I was just told, there's been a lot of big names in the country music industry, and you might fall under one of those. You might fall under the whole Hank Williams thing. So you should probably change your name or do something. I didn't really want to change my name, so I just dropped the IAM out of it and became Wills. And then as soon as I started my radio tour, I started it in Kansas City and Texas, and everywhere that I went, the first question out of everybody's name, out of everybody's mouth was, you any kin to Bob Wills? And at that point, I was like, no kin to Bob, and that's the name of my company. The name of my company, my touring company, is No Kin to Bob Incorporated. So people start writing, when they're making out the check, they're like, this is an Indian name. What does it mean? And I say no kin to Bob, and they go, who's Bob? I've had people, who's Bob? And then you just look at them and go, you wouldn't understand. Never mind.
Hey, how many of y'all know Gary Mule Deer? Great comedian, everybody know. Well, he's one of the funniest men in the world. He would go out, the first thing he says on his show says, hi, y'all, glad to be here. My name's Gary Mule Deer. Of course, that ain't my real name. Real name's Frank Mule Deer.
Sitting over there behind you, Mark, is a couple. They're both back there grinning from ear to ear. They are having all kinds of success. Those of you that watch the RFD network, and most people do, know that they have their own show on there now. But Joey, especially you look a little happier than usual. You want to break the news and share the secret?
Well, we have a lot of reasons to be happy, but Rory and I are having a baby in February, so we are along the way. So
I prefer to announce it this way. Hey, everybody, guess what I did?
He's such a boy. Man, I tell you.
Hey, her daddy's here. I'd be careful if I was you.
Do you know yet, boy, girl?
We don't know what we're having. No, we won't find out until it gets here. So,
That's
but if
good.
you ask Rory, it's a boy.
Never
I
count
know,
your chickens before
but
that.
we don't know.
Dear God, let that child look like his mama.
That's what I say.
Don't let him come out wearing overalls.
There's nothing wrong with them overalls. I love overalls.
I tease Rory
my
about it.
daddy, that was his dress. He wore overalls all the time and a white starched shirt. And he'd go see the governor, he'd see the president. But he'd also go to the woods and work in it. So I love overalls.
Well, that's Rory's favorite attire. If he could wear a white starched shirt every day for the rest of his life, he'd be a happy man.
Yeah, I started the day saying, can I wear a white shirt? She said no.
Well, you're on television.
Yeah, that's true. She's smarter than
Well,
me.
the overalls are a trademark.
Larry didn't get that memo.
Larry didn't get that
Larry
memo.
didn't get that memo about the white shirt on
he
TV.
missed the memo.
Anybody else here wearing a white shirt?
Bill.
I guess it worked.
Bill.
Just me and you, Larry.
No, Jamie's.
Oh, that's
got
right,
one.
Jamie. Jamie's got one on.
Daly over there.
No, I want to ask Rory, how did the overalls become such a trademark?
Well, I was a songwriter for years and years, and so maybe about 15 years ago, I'm from Kansas, and so I just started wearing overalls every once in a while, and then it became 3 days a week, and then 7 days a week, and then it was sort of like Forrest Gump said, it's like one less thing. You don't have to think about it anymore, you just wear the same thing all the time, and I didn't realize until we started singing together and traveling around that it became something that people remembered really easy, and most of the time it's been a good thing. Sometimes, it's strange because people, they think that sometimes it emotes a part of country music that they're trying to get rid of, and when I go to the Opry, like the stages were filled with people in overalls, and when I travel the country, there's farmer, like it's part of America, and I've just enjoyed it so much, and my wife thinks I look okay, so that's all that matters.
Joy, is the restaurant Marcy Joe's meeting house, still going to stay open when you have the baby and all?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Marcy's down there today working it. I've been there on the weekends when we're taking a little bit of time off the road, and I'm sure as the baby comes, we're going to be home a little bit more, too.
Any of you guys
it's
ever
going
been
well.
down there and eaten? Because if you haven't, I'll sneak in a commercial. You need to go. I mean, that is good country.
Well, when you get there, you won't think that you need to be there, though. It don't look that good.
It don't.
No, from the outside.
Hey, what's Fried Chicken Day?
Fried Chicken's Day is Wednesday.
Wednesday. I was there on Wednesday. Very, and Martha White biscuits, of course.
Yeah.
She'll sneak in that plug every
I
time.
know she will.
She
I
can't
know
help
she
it.
will.
How about a song from Joey and Rory? What did you say?
Joey and Rory and the little other. Yeah.
Hello, how are y'all?
Ooh, she is showing, isn't she?
I am showing, yes.
See, yes, sir.
Actually, you want this one.
February's not too far off.
It's just right there.
Rory, what happened to the sign that used to be on your guitar that said, "We love country music"? And one time it said, "We miss country music."
Well, I have a couple different guitars, and that one mostly rubbed off, and nobody could read what it said anymore, so I have to redo it. Are you ready, love?
I'm ready. We're going to sing a classic old hymn that I grew up singing. Actually, I grew up listening to my mom sing, and we got to record an inspirational album, and this is one of the hymns from it, and one of my favorite. My dad would play, my mom would sing, and I'd just sit there and listen. I come to the garden alone while the dew is still on the roses, and the voice I hear falling on my ear, the Son of God discloses, and He walks with me, and He talks with me, and He tells me I am His own, and the joy we share as we tarry there, none other has ever known. He speaks, and the sound of His voice is so sweet. The birds hush their singing, and the other has ever known. And the joy we share as we tarry there, none other has ever known.
Oh, yeah, girl.
Joey and Rory. That's going to be a lucky little baby. These
I
are
think we're
wonderful
going to
people.
be lucky little parents.
Good job, man.
So good.
Good to see you, brother.
Everybody in here
Thank-
almost singing along. Songs that everybody knows. Gene Shepard, I went into Ernest Tubb record shop the other day, and I was hanging around just looking to see what was new and one thing and another. And I asked the lady there, I said, what's the biggest selling thing at the Ernest Tubb record shop? Because they sell records and books and videos and all kinds of different things. She said, well, if we had it, the biggest selling item would be Gene Shepard's book. She said, do you know when it's coming out? I said, no, but I get emails every day almost from people wanting to know where they can buy your book.
They can't yet.
That's what
But
they're
here
figuring
in
out.
about 2 or 3 weeks or so, we got somebody working on it. It's took 15 years to get this far.
Must be a big book.
Quiet in the background.
One time here on this show, you started saying, and I think the reason everybody's so interested in it is I think they're
Want to know what I got to say?
Yeah, you've kind of teased
I
them a
still
little
want to
bit.
know what she's got to say.
No, you don't.
I'm worried about it.
She's so shy and hesitant about speaking her mind.
Yeah, I think she just added Lee Greenwood.
Do what? What? What did you say?
I said, I think you just added a chapter on Lee Greenwood.
What is the actual title of the book?
Down Through the Years. And boy, have I got some stories.
And it will be out shortly.
Yeah,
It's
oh
still
yeah,
coming out.
yeah. The people are here today to put the finishing touches to it.
Great.
We've got a bunch of pictures. I got some great stories about Porter Wagner and Mel Tillis.
Should the rest of us run for cover?
Yeah.
Well, they're sure looking forward to it at the stores where they sell books about country music. And they're
Are you
looking
putting that
forward
there
to
for
the
me?
Gene Shepard.
I don't need it. Thank you.
No rocking chair either.
Speaking her mind.
I appreciate it, darling.
I'm
not helpless.
You know, the first time that my family and I got a chance to go to the Grand Ole Opry, you were there that night.
Really? One of the nights I was there.
Yes, ma'am.
How
And among the acts, you know, of course, as we grew up playing bluegrass, we Lester Flat, and the Nashville Grass was there. And anyway, remember, you know, and you'd keep your time. And I asked my dad, I said, what's she doing that for? I said, keep the band in time.
I give other signals too.
That's in chapter 1.
Yeah. Chapter 2.
Yes,
that remark just sold you another 100,000 books.
Yeah, as I was making my way through traffic to get here this morning, somebody shot me a half a peace sign.
Well, I was taking we raised a grandson. I was taking him to school one day, and most places where you live, you know, you can turn right after you make after you stop, you can make a right turn. Well, this little town where I used to live didn't have that. You know, you just went up there and you had to fully stop before you made your turn. Well, I was running late. I just whizzed around that stop sign, and I said, "Oh Lord, I just run a stop sign." My grandson said, "Don't worry about it, Granny. That cop behind you just done the same thing." I said, "Has he got them blue lights on?" He said, "Yep, nope, yep, nope, yep, nope, yep, nope." that cop come up to me and says, "Well, lady, I've been waiting on you all morning." I said, "Well, sir, I got here as fast as I could." He said, "Let me see your driver's license." I said, "Y'all took him away from me 3 months ago. Now you want to see him again. I wish you'd make up your mind." But he was nice. When he left, he gave me the peace sign. He got 3 blocks down the road, and I gave him half of it back. Gotcha.
So bad.
You just sold a book, girl. I can't.
Talk a little bit about this song you're going to sing, because it's a
Nobody
song.
knows much about it, really.
What a great song.
It's a great song, a great song. And 3 people recorded it, Connie Smith, Tammy Wynette, and myself. Tammy had the best record by far. Larry Butler just threw it at me and said, "Let's do this." We only had about 30 minutes. And I just really messed it up. But I love this song.
Didn't Joey Chestnut write it?
Yes. What a great writer.
It's a wonderful song. And like you say, you don't hear a lot of people doing it, but it's really got a great message.
I got the words to it. You're not the only one. But I just think it's such a great song. It tells what the Lord does for you and what he sees and what he does.
Share it with us.
Okay. All right, everybody, attention. Are you ready? Go.
Oh Lord, you know that I'm not one to bother you with little things, and you and I have never been too close. But we've always been on speaking terms. I've watched your way of doing things and tried to understand you more than most. No, I haven't gone to church the way I ought to, but I always thought you knew in my own way I worshiped you. While even your own children doubt and try to understand the simple way you go about the things you do. I seen the doubt upon the face of loved ones as they sadly placed a wreath of flowers on a tiny grave, and wondered why a child is brought into the world to only live a little while and die you could have saved. But I believe that in your eyes this little child was something special. You wanted it to be with you, no doubt. So with outstretched arms you beckoned. It was so simple that I reckon they can understand the way you worked it out. I saw a young man growing till he reached the age of knowing. Then I watched as something happened to his mind. No doctors could correct it. It was just as I suspected. And I marveled at your way of being kind. They tried everything in vain, and I was there when they explained it to the family, how he slipped into a trance. I guess you looked into his future, watched him turn his back upon you, loving him so much you wouldn't take that chance. It took a lot of love to die for sinners such as I, and I guess that's why you've never given up on me. You understood when some denied you, and even when they crucified you, knowing all these things were meant to be. A stable, such a simple way, no wonder there were few who came to see a king the night that you were born. I ask one favor, if I can, help me to better understand the mysteries of the wonders you perform. The mysteries of the wonders you perform.
the wonders you perform. And there's a wonder right there. I live in Gene Shepherd. We're going to take a short break, and we'll come back.
Hey guys, it's Adam Black here again from Country's Family Reunion. Well, back in 2013, we decided we were going to get together, our group, and we were going to sing some old country songs and also some patriotic songs. And we called the series God Bless America Again. This is the second episode of the series. This particular episode features our Country's Family Reunion band, Jimmy Fortune and Lee Greenwood, singing a little song we like to call God Bless the USA. It's really quite amazing, and the story he tells around it is just phenomenal. You're not going to want to miss a second. Let's begin.
Our reunion this time is called God Bless America Again, a mixture of some patriotic music and some gospel music. Jimmy Fortune, when I look at the title of the song that you're going to sing, it looks like it could be patriotic or gospel or a little bit of both.
Well, it pretty much is a little bit of both, you know, because I wrote this with a friend of mine, Justin Peters, and we got together one day, and it's, you know, it always comes up when, you know, at some time or another, somebody's trying to take God out of something, out of prayer, out of school, you know, or out of the Pledge of Allegiance or something like that. And we were talking about it that day, and you hear a lot about that, so we thought we'd just write a song about it because let's face it, I mean, they can take it out of our courthouses and wherever they want to take it out, but if it's engraved in your heart,
there you go.
Amen. They can't take it out of there. So that's why we wrote the song. And I like
it's called In God We Trust.
In God We Trust.
Great title.
Here we go, boys. A nation built on sacrifice, soldiers and their families who've paid the highest price to give their all, to heed the call, to keep us all alive and freedom standing tall. Through war and troubled times we have endured, but with these words we have been secure. In God we trust. How can we turn away our faces? In God we trust, the giver of our liberty. We must not forget our freedom, only want Him when we need Him. 4 words that say so much. In God we trust. I pledge allegiance to the flag. The thought of leaving God's name out, it makes me sad. 'Cause our children's hope we can't neglect, because we want to be politically correct. One nation under God that keeps us strong, and by His grace we will carry on. In God we trust. How can we turn away our faces? In God we trust, the giver of our liberty. We must not forget our freedom, only want Him when we need Him. 4 words that say so much. In God we trust. In God we trust. In God we trust. In God we trust. In God we trust.
It did.
In the words of Eddie Stubbs, are there any questions?
Yeah.
My goodness, Jimmy.
That boy can sing tenor to a dog whistle.
That's terrific. You're looking forward to following that, aren't you?
Oh, my word. All I can say is I guarantee you one thing, gang. Don't worry about me hitting a high note like that. I can't even think that high.
Great. What a great
Mercy,
song,
what a
Jimmy.
great
My goodness.
song.
Really great.
Leave it to Jimmy Fortune to come up with a way to say what needs to be said.
Man, everything he writes, he's just anointed. Jimmy,
Yeah.
you're just a great, great writer.
It all comes from him. It doesn't come from me. You're not dropped the set out of your ring.
This speaker is going to haunt
Somebody
me the rest
dropped
of
the
my
offering.
life. Set fell out of my ring.
You know, somehow I thought this show might be serious, but this group couldn't be serious. I don't care what we're talking about.
Not all together.
No.
You're going to do a song very different from what Jimmy did, and a song that comes from a very different place and perspective. And you were sharing with me in the dressing room back there. Well, we weren't in the dressing room together, but
you weren't supposed to tell that part. Tell it all, brother.
Tell it all.
share the story about this song that you were sharing with me, because this is very powerful.
Okay, well, we have done this song before, and I told about how I sang it, you know, grow up, and it was a way my mother taught me to pray, because I was afraid, and she said, no, you just talk to Jesus like he was a friend. So the song's always meant a lot to me, but anyway, I was looking up to see where the song came from and something about it, and it was written by a man named Joseph Scriven, and he did not mean for it to be a song. He was from Ireland, and he was 25 years old, engaged to be married, and the night before the wedding, his fiancée died in an accidental drowning. And he was heartbroken, and to just start a new life, he left Ireland and moved to Canada. And there again fell in love again, and she took ill and before the marriage. So he just then, to save his shattered life, he turned to God and dedicated his life to working, manually, physically working, and everything for the poor. And just dedicated his life to that. And later on, his mother was ill in Ireland, and he couldn't afford to go back to see her, so he wrote her a letter of comfort and enclosed this poem he had written called What a Friend We Have in Jesus. Oh. Later, when he was ill, a friend found it when he was sitting with him, and I guess talked to this Charles Converse, who was a known musician at the time, who then put a melody to it. And it was included in a hymnal psalm book, and the man put, it was the last one I put in the book, but it's the first one in favor. Mm. And one other thing I read about it, it said this piece of work is not one of the greatest literary pieces or musically done, but the fact that it's simplicity and the simple, direct truth, if you will, there again, the word
Amen.
Truth came out, and the simplicity of the music has the ability to reach and comfort people.
Amen.
And has since it was written. The other thing about it is recently I worked a show up in Canada with Mo Bandy and did a little side trip into a little town called Port Hope, Ontario, Canada, and I was so fascinated by this little town, and things just keep coming back, connections somehow to that. And recently I met the parents of the two little girls on the series Nashville, and Gene, my husband, said, where are y'all from? And he said, you've never heard of it. It's a little town called Port Hope, Ontario, Canada. And we said, we've been there and loved it. And when I read through it, said this song was written by Joseph Scriven in 1857 in Port Hope, Ontario, Canada. And I said, well, then I'm supposed to sing this song today. So,
oh, that's a great song.
But is it time?
It is time.
After that. And I also said that even though I've known this song for so long, we used to call it a mental block, you know. But here lately, everybody keeps telling me they're senior moments. I've decided I'm having senior minutes. They're lasting longer than they used to. So I want all of you to sing along, because I didn't know I could cheat like Jim Ed and Gene Shepard and have lyrics. So y'all sing with me. Between all of us, we'll remember this, okay?
That mic won't work.
Okay.
In Jesus, all our sins and griefs to bear. What a privilege to carry everything to God in prayer.
Jeannie Seely, the country classic, singing a great gospel classic. It just doesn't get any better than that. And this special presentation of God Bless America Again is brought to you by Easy Play Music. We've partnered with Easy Play Music to create these music sticks on a USB and a little speaker that goes with it, and it's the easiest thing in the world. You just plug the USB into the speaker and it starts playing right away. We thought, let's make it as simple as possible to get the music you want. No cloud to deal with, no subscriptions to deal with, just Easy Play Music and Easy Play Music sticks. So you can find it all at easyplaymusic.com/CFR. Check it out. Stick around. We've got some wonderful tunes from Rhonda Vincent and a guy named Lee Greenwood coming up.
This would be a great time to introduce the band, except they're going to do an instrumental in a minute. But I just want to go on record as saying he worked for me for 16 years. Mike Johnson ain't right. You just ain't right, boy. They are so good.
That was a great story she told, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. You know, it reminded me a little bit. Remember the story George Hamilton told on here about the guy that wrote Amazing Grace when he was out on the ship? Is that that kind of a story? Maybe that's where the great songs really come from.
I think what hit me the most was saying the simplicity, the direct, plain truth. Everybody can understand what that says. It just simply tells you in the simplicity of the music, which there again, that's why God uses country music, because we're simply the truth.
That's right.
Didn't you tell me that they have erected a statue to John Scribner in Port Hope, Ontario?
Yes, they have. It's out on the highway toward Lake Ontario, and to commemorate the wonderful work that he did there. And so I will be going back to Port Hope somehow.
What a great name for the town.
I know, I love that.
That says something.
And
in
one
itself.
more wonderful thing about that town, they've got a dog cafe.
They have what? They serve dog?
Yes, they have a dog cafe, and the sign says, don't get something wonderful to eat to go for lunch and then leave your pet in the car while you go eat it. It said, go get you something wonderful and come into the dog cafe. And they have tables set up, and chairs, and they have dogs that live there, the little miniature, what was Patton's dog? That little
mean son of a gun.
Whatever, that's the kind of dogs they have there. And they have a dish of treats in the middle of the table, and the dogs don't get them any other time. But when anyone comes into the store, the cafe, they'll all go and sit in one of those chairs and wait, because they know that you then will get a treat and slide it across the table to them.
That's how things are at my house.
I have a picture of Gene Ward having lunch with the dog, so that's even more special.
Jim Ed, I know that gospel music is big in your life and always has been. You and Maxine and Bonnie were as good as has ever been anybody doing gospel songs and religious music.
I have been looking around this audience here today. I don't see anybody that wasn't raised in church. Everybody here, is there anybody here that wasn't raised in church? Ray Stevens might not have been.
I know.
My mama was a Sunday school teacher, and I had to put on that suit every Sunday and be there.
That's how come he knew that
And why have I impressed you that way?
Well, anybody that can do the Mississippi squirrel,
has been in church.
Has been in church, that's right.
That's very true. Through my career, Bill, I guess I've recorded close to 1,000 songs. And going into the studio all those days, and I'm sure that most of you all have done the same thing, but most of the fun that I ever had in recording was when we were doing the old gospel songs, the hymns. Because, we were raised on them, we knew them, we did them our way. Sometimes the words were not like what what they're supposed to be, but they were like we learned them. But it was just so great, and hearing these songs today is unbelievable. I love it. And I love to sing along with them. That's the only thing. I hope they got my microphone off most of the time.
Well, it's kind of like when Jeannie was talking about how the songs and the truth that they have in them. There's a pastor at Woodstock, Georgia, Johnny Hunt, and he made the statement about what those songs actually meant when somebody was writing them. Because just as we live a country song, when someone wrote a tune like that, it's when they were in the darkest depth of needing literally the amazing grace of God. And then understanding what a friend, when everybody else will forsake you, what a friend you can have in Jesus. Johnny made this statement. He said, he said, I love them all, but he said, I tell you one thing. He said, I love the ones that people wrote before they got paid for them.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, that's a good line.
Ooh. And I thought, man, that's pretty profound because that's exactly where it came from. It came from their heart. And that's why it's so touching.
Y'all know the story about the gentleman who, they were in England. He and his family, his wife and his 4 daughters, four daughters, I think, were in England, and they had to come back to America before he did. And the ship went down and sank with his wife and his 4 children. And he came over later that week, and he asked the captain of the ship to show him the spot where they went down. And he stood at the rail and he wrote, "When peace like a river attendeth my way, when sorrows like sea billows roll, whatever my lot, thou hast taught me to say, it is well with my soul." I'm not sure I have that much spiritual awakening to have been able to do that, but how many hundreds of millions of people has that song blessed? He wasn't a songwriter. He was a man who lost his wife and 4 kids and wanted to tell God that he still loved him in spite of all that.
Yeah.
So before he wrote it, I love it. Before he made a living at it.
Was that amazing how everybody started singing?
It was.
Everybody started
amazing.
singing.
Sometimes a gospel song, not necessarily through any fault of its own, but for different reasons, will branch out and become in the public consciousness. The song you're about to sing, Jim Ed, was one that Willie Nelson took. And I don't think he was necessarily trying to do a gospel record, or what. He was just kind of sharing the news and the up-tempo message of this song, and he reached millions of people who wouldn't necessarily tune in and listen to gospel or church music.
And this is not the only gospel song that he wrote, He's written quite a few.
Family
but anyway,
Bible?
you know what?
Well, I don't think he wrote this song.
Well, he took it, so I know,
popularized
but I'm going to have some help on this song. I have been wanting to do this since whenever I decided to, come to Nashville. And the Maxine and Bonnie would not come with me. But there's a group that's been on the Opry all this time, and they're a family group, and everybody loves them, and I do too. And I've been wanting to sing with those girls. Now, I don't know about the hairy-legged old dad, that's going to be out there. But
He's part of the package, I guess.
But Buck, we got Bucks to sing bass. The reason that the way I have the charts up, to help with the words, is because Cheryl didn't know all the words.
I'll take it. You can use me.
But anyway,
It'll help us all.
What a thrill. Is Buck going to be over here? Is Buck in the middle? What a thrill it is to sing with these girls and boys, because they've been doing these songs for years also. And I know that they were raised in church. But I love to sing. Yes, and why am I talking? My wife says, "Jim Ed, you talk too much. Quit."
Bless you.
This is just my chance to play like I'm Maxine. I always wanted to. Yeah. Love those girls to pieces.
She's a wild one.
Sharon gets to be Bonnie.
This is a song called "An Uncloudy Day," fellas.
Yeah.
Oh, they tell me of a home far beyond the sky, and they tell me of a land far away, and they tell me of a home where no storm clouds rise. Oh, they tell me of an uncloudy day. Oh, the land of cloudless days. of a home where no storm clouds rise. Oh, they tell me of an uncloudy day.
Oh, they tell me of a home where my friends have gone. Oh, they tell me of a home far away, where the tree of life in eternal blue shares its fragrance through an uncloudy day.
Oh, the land of cloudless day. Oh, the land of an uncloudy sky. Oh, they tell me of a home where no storm clouds rise. Oh, they tell me of an uncloudy day. Oh, they tell me that he smiles on his children there, and his smile drowns the sorrows all away. And they tell me no tears ever come again in that land of an uncloudy day. Oh, the land of cloudless days. Oh, the land of an uncloudy sky. Oh, they tell me of a home where no storm clouds rise. Oh, they tell me of an uncloudy day. Once more, everybody. Oh, the land of cloudless days. Oh, the land of an uncloudy sky. Oh, they tell me of a home where no storm clouds rise. Oh, they tell me of an uncloudy day.
Well, you saw it and heard it first on Country's Family Reunion. A new act is born.
The browns and the whites.
The browns and whites.
That was too slow. Maxine and Bonnie better come up here and, watch out.
Bill,
I got some partners now.
Here, a few years ago, I went to Austria with Rose Maddox.
Oh, I love her.
We went to this guy's house. He had a little studio set up. Sang that song. It's one of the best. Rose just reared back and got it. And I said, I hate you. No, she was wonderful. And we had a guy by the name of Brian Sklar from Canada played the fiddle. But it's one of the best records I ever heard. And boy, Rose was right on it. Me and her used to fuss and argue, but she was a great, great entertainer.
She was terrific. Rhonda Vinson was sitting over there while they were singing. Not only was she singing, she got her mandolin and was playing along. Yeah. You should have just come on up here and joined in.
Y'all get Clint Black and Jack Green and be the Browns, the Whites, the Blacks, and the Greens.
Yeah.
Rhonda was a part of our bluegrass taping that we did a few days ago. And, of course, she can hold her own with any of the bluegrass people. And just did a terrific job.
She just looks a little better doing it.
I thought the duet, Darren Vinson and Rhonda and Jamie Daly was with y'all on that. I thought that was one of the...
It was a special time.
One of the highlights.
We don't really get to sing a lot together, and it was really a special day.
I hit my mandolin on the rocking chair. I'm not used to sitting in a rocking chair playing this. Are we, Buck?
Did you say
He's
you
got
want
his
me?
under the rocking chair. That's.
The other day, I noticed. Tell me the why. Nobody here is really doing it. On the bluegrass show, everybody kept their instruments with them at their chair.
We're most comfortable. I noticed that with almost every mandolin player. They have the mandolin in their arms. But that's where I think we're most comfortable.
Were they afraid somebody was going to steal it?
Maybe. Depends on if they've got a lure or not. One of those expensive mandolins.
No, but I thought that said it was almost like everybody was saying, "This instrument is a part of me."
It really is. It becomes a part of you, and you're more at ease, and it's more natural.
Is this a gospel song or a patriotic song?
It is a patriotic song. It's one that was written by Mike Deacle, and I had the honor of singing this on the stage of the Grand Ole Opry at an awards show. And as we sang this, it was in 2006, and one of the greatest moments of my career. And we had all of these veterans who joined us and stood active duty soldiers, men and women. And as I sang this song, because it has some significant years, it talks about 1941, 1961, and 1991. And some very significant years, and there were soldiers and men from all branches of the service, men and women, and veterans. And so as we talked about their branch, they would walk out, and it was very, very special. Something that was, Bobby Osborne is a veteran of World War II who was on the bluegrass, Simply Bluegrass, and I don't know that he talks about it this much, and I hope he doesn't mind that I share this with you. But he was a man. I guess you never leave a soldier behind.
Right.
He was left behind, and there was another soldier that was injured. He carried his fellow soldier and carried them out. So a pretty amazing story that he has, if he shares that with you at some point. But he was there that night, and not with he didn't have his hat on that he normally wears. And I heard later from some folks, because he stood to my left. And as they were sitting in the audience, they said, "You know what? That guy, you put a hat on him, he looked just like Bobby Osborne." And it was. They just didn't know it.
That's great.
But this is one that's called "Till They Came Home." Times were hard, but they were fun. 1941, the year that Jim and Catherine fell in love. They were graduating college, their heads were full of knowledge and visions of taking on the world. But Uncle Sam and those Pearl Harbor bombs pulled Jim away from Catherine's arms. Then along came Vietnam in 1961, the year that Bob and Mandy said I do. They bought a house outside the city where everything was sitting pretty. But again, old Uncle Sam said, "I need you." Bob said, "Mandy, honey, I'll be back. Don't you worry. And as the headlines roll, every mother prayed, every father laid awake the whole night through. Every brother bragged, every sister cried, every hometown across this land holds on till they came home. Times were hard, but they were fun. 1991, the year that John and Sally said goodbye. He held two kids in his arms as she left for Desert Storm. John could see the sadness in her eyes. He watched her sail away, navy blue, up on the quarterdeck in full salute. And as the headlines roll, every mother prayed, every father laid awake the whole night through. Every brother bragged, every sister cried, every hometown across this land held on till they came home. Some came home as heroes, covered with the flag. And as the headlines roll, every mother prayed, every father laid awake the whole night through. Every brother bragged, every sister cried, every hometown across this land held on service.
What a pretty song. Pretty song. Pretty lady sang it beautifully, too.
We
with
were
the,
there that night. You
the
did
help
that.
of these pretty good musicians up here. Y'all think we need to keep them? Real quick, we'll go across the stage and introduce each one of them. And, you know, it's amazing. Mike, how long? You've had pretty much the same group on Country's Family Reunion for several years.
Yeah, we got about the original bunch, pretty close. I think Hank's kind of new and John, but everybody else has been here the whole time.
And that's been 16 years. Nobody keeps a band together for 16 years, do they?
That's as long as I was with you.
How
Our
do you
band
get,
fired us
you
about
got
every 3
Johnson
years.
and Johnson and Singer and Singer. How's that work?
And no relation, any of them. The band leader, he is in charge of all the arrangements, and he does such a great job on the steel guitar from Montgomery, Alabama, Mr. Mike Johnson.
Steel driving man.
And the other Johnson hiding behind the piano over there, one of the best. You've probably played on more records from people in this room. Anybody wants a piano player with a good left hand, they know who to call. The great Mr. Dirk Johnson. Am I right, Gene Watson?
You got it right.
2 singers, and neither one of them is a singer. I mean, you don't sing. One of the greatest fiddle players. Hank, where are you from? I should know. Midland, Texas. Mr. Hank Singer playing the fiddle. David Smith got to show off a little on that bass a while ago. That was really good. David, forgive me for asking, for not knowing. You're from? Well, you're just from right up the road. You didn't have far to come. Great bass player, David Smith. And the newest member of is it the Nashville Musicians Hall of Fame? Is that the official name? Congratulations to the sheriff. We all know him. Of course, if you watch Larry's Country Diner, you see him being the Barney Fife of Larry's Cafe from the state of North Carolina, the great Mr. Jimmy Capps. I know where John Gardner's from, because John Gardner's from the same town where I was born, right? Columbia, South Carolina. Great drummer, holds it all together. Mr. John Gardner back there behind the plastic. Cropsey, Illinois. Boy, that's a big town, ain't it? He was named for Lester Flatt and Earl Scruggs. His full name is Lester Earl, but we just call him Les, Mr. Les Singer on the acoustical guitar and the banjo sometimes.
And how many years he been with you?
How many years? Since you've been with me 32 years. 32 years.
Wow.
That's twice 16, Mike.
Yeah, that's good.
No,
Yeah,
he has
good,
been
Les.
he has been wonderful and helping us with all the background vocals of it. Now, are y'all officially known as like the Grand Ole Opry background singers now, or 3 of you are? Everybody but Jamie. Yeah, Mr. Dennis McCall on the end there. Miss Nora Lee Allen. And Nora Lee and Dwayne Allen's daughter, Jamie Allen Martin.
That's Jamie.
Finally, let Rod Fletcher come sing some bass with us. Great to have Rod Fletcher, all the background singers. Y'all are all terrific. Mike, I think y'all have worked up a version of a patriotic type song, haven't
Yeah, I
you?
hope you recognize it.
All right. How many nights did you stay up on that ending?
Not enough.
That was incredible. This land is your land. I turned to Larry Gatlin when it first started. I said, I'm trying to remember who wrote this, and you took out your iPhone and found out who wrote it.
Yes.
Woody Guthrie.
It says Woody Guthrie. Yeah.
This land is your land.
Well, that makes
sense.
sense.
Yeah.
Way back.
In fact,
Woody Guthrie.
he's the first one to record it.
No, Wanda Guthrie. No, it's Woody. No, Wanda, the country for Wanda. Wanda Jackson Guthrie. No, I don't.
That's great.
Talking
Thank you.
about it.
I guess
Lord,
during.
I'm sorry I act like that. I just don't know why I do that.
Sit down, Larry. I think during our lifetimes, those of us in this room, probably the one song of patriotism that has been created and sung more than any other and speaks to our generation and younger people and older people and just about everybody is the song that our buddy Lee Greenwood wrote called God Bless the USA.
You got that right.
I don't think I have ever asked you how you came to write this song.
I was raised in California, and so I'm a little bit different than most of the people raised in the South. My mother and father were divorced when I was a year old because of World War II. She didn't understand him joining the Navy. We lost some men at Pearl Harbor that my father felt compelled to do that. She was left at home raising 2 young kids. My sister is 3 years older than me. Patricia still lives in California. And so we were shipped up to the farm when things got tough. And I was raised on a farm in Sacramento, California. So we learned things like your handshake is your word. You help your neighbor when he needs help. And we sat on the front porch husking corn. We call it husking out in California, not shucking corn. Like my wife Kim says, no, it's shucking. No, it's husking. And breaking the string bean. I hate to eat a string bean with the strings on it, so we'd always make turn. At the age of 10, 11, 12, I could actually cut the heads off 4 chickens, pick them, and have them in the freezer in about 10 minutes. Whoa. So we were kind of sharecroppers, but we were farmers. And I wish my kids now could grow up like I did, because you learn about the rural parts of the land, I think, that are important and ingrained in your head when you get into city life. When you get into places where you know there's white-collar work and you get away from the standards of just taking care of the earth. My grandparents knew that it was important for me to have faith, and they sent me to the First Baptist Church. And we talk about who in this room might not be in church. I sang in the First, not you, Ray. and I sang in the First Baptist Church in the choir. And let me tell you, that was the most inspiring time of my life, because I learned harmony. Mm-hmm. I learned how to sing. And the funny part is my voice was so high, I sang with the women. I sang with the sopranos. And it didn't really get lower until into my 20s, when I'm still a soprano, not like Jimmy Fortune, but I will sing, but I'll sing some high notes. But I remember all of that time. I lived right near McClellan and Mayfair Air Force Base in Sacramento, California, and I formed a little band in junior high school and high school called the Apollos, and we would work dances out at the air bases. And my bass player at the time was a member of the Air National Guard in California, and we had to give up a week a month. And I said, that's a heck of a sacrifice, you know, because I can't work for that week. And then after we started playing the dances, and we saw some guys who got wounded and some guys who had to be deployed for a long time, I said, that's really a sacrifice. Well, now, I went to Vegas, and I stayed in the Nevada casinos for almost 20 years. I worked alongside some of the greats. I saw Elvis, of course. I was working in the same hotel with Bill Medley as was my star attraction in the lounge at the Flamingo Hotel, and he was in the main room, Elvis. And I used to sneak in and see his show sometimes, and he did the trilogy. And as I saw the trilogy being performed, I said, boy, if I ever get a chance, I'm going to close my show with the trilogy. Because I said, it says so much. It talks about the roots of America, and with the Alhambra Republic, part of that. And lo and behold, I get a career later. And I ended up coming to Nashville, Tennessee, and moved here with a pickup truck and about $100. And started my career at MCA with Reba McEntire, George Strait, the Oak Ridge Boys, and Barbara Mandrell. And we all had similar careers, but kind of different in how our records came. And as I'm touring around the world, around the United States like a crazy man, I ran into these guys called the Gatlin Brothers. And we started chasing them red buses around, you know, like I could hardly catch them with our buses. And one night in between Arkansas and Texas, I sat down and I wrote, God Bless USA. I had a piano in the back of my bus where I toured with the crew. And I put it up on my knees. And I would play with headphones on so I wouldn't disturb anybody in the bus. And I wrote this song one night, and I brought it home. Jerry Crutchfield, my producer, bless his heart, he believed in me and anything I wanted to do. I think it was our third or fourth album because we had a platform to deliver whatever I wanted to deliver. And we had like 7 or 8 hits. And so I said, I think I want to do this. I want to write this song. He said, well, he said, I believe in you and I believe in what you want to do with it. And so we took this song to Los Angeles, and I had the cassette tape in my pocket of it. And we asked to play Halloween Night, Solid Gold, and Marilyn McCoo, who was a friend of mine from Vegas with the Fifth Dimension, was hosting the show. And so at the end of the show, I sang one of my country hits. She gives me a bottle of champagne, and that was my gift. And I'm starting to leave. I go out to the limo, and I got about 4 hours till the red-eye. Red-eye flight out of Los Angeles coming back home. And I looked at my limo driver. I said, where does Irving Azoff live? Irving Azoff was the president of Universal and also controlled all of MCA. Now, MCA Nashville Records was actually a separate part, and we liked to do things on our own. We didn't like to be influenced nor controlled by LA, even though that was the profit center. And so he said, he lives between Neil Diamond and Barbra Streisand in Hollywood. I said, take me there. Wow. Halloween night. Limo pulls up in front of his house. We're on the street. There's no gated community. Cool. 10 yards to his front door. Yeah. He's standing in the front door, and his 3 kids are dressed as bumblebees going out to trick or treat. He looks at the limo, sees it. I get out of the car, and I walk right up to him. He waits till I get right within eye shot, and I take out the tape out of my pocket, and I have the bottle of champagne. What do you think I said?
Trick or treat.
Trick or treat.
Awesome.
Had you met him before? Did he know who you were?
He said, who are you? I said, I'm Lee Greenwood. I'm on your label in Nashville. He said, I've heard your name. Come on in. Halloween night. His kids are trick-or-treating. Come on in the house. So we go in the house. He sticks the tape, cassette tape, sticks it in tape, and he sits there and listens to it all. This is before, no, you had already sang. I had called these guys, the Gatlin Brothers, sang on the original recording of God Bless the USA, and they were signed to Columbia, and they weren't supposed to do this, and because they're stars, and they snuck in the studio one night and sang background for me on the original recording of God Bless USA. Larry Gatlin, Steve, and Rudy, and I can't thank you enough for making that
Bless
song.
you, brother. We can't thank you enough for writing it, my friend.
And when we played that tape, and Irving Azoff said, let me see, you know, what we want to do with it. That's just one of the steps along the way, of course. End result is USA was finally released as the single that year, and then a lot of things that followed. The Democrats and Republicans tried to use it politically. I said absolutely not. It was then absolutely used in the president's life film, Ronald Reagan's. Of course, I was a fan of Ronald Reagan's because I worked on his gubernatorial campaign in California, and they never forgot that. And so as we move forward, there were things then that brought God Bless USA more to the forefront, and that is my USO tours that Aaron and many of us have been on. The Gatlins, Mark Will's been on a lot of those tours. And as Rhonda pointed out, you start singing with soldiers, they stand up proudly and sing in the uniform, and they salute you because of who you are and what you do. Yeah, it's a moving moment.
You must have sung that song no telling how many thousands of times. If you had to pick one moment where you sang that, I know you've sung it at the White House, where would be the most special moment that Lee Greenwood ever stood on a stage and sang that song?
That's a lot of performances. I'd have to say the opening of the Ronald Reagan Library in Simi Valley, California. When Johnny Grant, the mayor of Hollywood, came to me and said, I want you to sing God Bless USA for 5 presidents and 6 first ladies. It's the only time it'll probably ever happen. Wow. And I was the only one on the podium besides all of them. And so he said, but here's the catch. I want them to stand up because I got 4 Navy jets in Simi Valley going to fly overhead when they all stand up. I said, how am I going to get the president to stand up? No, the presidents to stand up. Yeah. And so, and I'd worked with the Reagan campaign, with the Bush campaign. This time, President Bush is president, and President Reagan he's retired already, but it's his day. Now, I know working with Ronald Reagan as an actor, he wouldn't necessarily engage you. He knew how to be aloof. He knew how to make you feel good about himself and go to the next person. George Bush was exactly opposite. He'll grab you and make you feel like one of the family. So I'm singing along. I got Nixon, Ford, and Carter directly behind me. Reagan and Bush is down to my right, and Lady Bird Johnson down at the end.
Wow.
And so I'm already overwhelmed. I mean, how many presidents can you salute, And so I'm trying to keep it together. I'm singing, and as I look down, I get to a line of my song that says, I'd gladly stand up next to you. And what I wrote that line for was so all Americans could stand shoulder to shoulder like my father did in World War II and fight for our freedom. And so I look down the line, and I'll be darned if I don't get eye contact with Ronald Reagan. He looks straight at me. And I'm like, I'll gladly stand up. And he stands up. I'm like, are you kidding me? And so then Bush stands up because he's his friend and now president. Well, the president stands up, everybody stands. Here comes the 4 jets out of Simi Valley right over the top. It's like, so, and it took me 7 years to get the picture because it was a gaggle of cameras and not one of them would give up that picture. And I finally got the picture. But
wow.
Anyway, that's a
great moment.
What an incredible story. What an incredible song. Sing it for us.
May I? Thank you. Go ahead.
Lee Greenwood.
Go ahead.
Wow.
If tomorrow all the things were gone that worked for all my life, and I had to start again with just my children and my wife, I thank my lucky stars to be living here today, 'cause the flag still stands for freedom and they can't take that away. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. From the lakes of Minnesota, I love this part, to the hills of Tennessee, across the plains of Texas, from sea to shining sea, from Detroit down to Houston, and New York to LA, where there's pride in every American heart, and it's time we stand and say that I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the
Lee Greenwood, man. You might have played that for larger audiences, but you never played it for one that was any more touched by it.
Amen, Thank you. Brother.
And
Thank you.
Agrees with you and believes in you. Thank you so much for being on the... We've tried to get you on these family reunions, and we've just never had any luck till today.
Well, I'm still working. And I hope I keep working.
I hope you do too.
I can't wait to see who's going to sing next, to tell you the truth. There's so much great talent here. This is amazing.
Well, nobody is going to follow you right this moment.
Hey everybody, I'm Adam Black from Country's Family Reunion. You know, for almost 30 years, we've been gathering country legends together to tell stories and sing their songs, and we've created these special series. And in fact, we are now on the 3rd episode of God Bless America Again. This particular episode features Bill Anderson, the Gatlin Brothers, and a very touching song from Jan Howard. And we're going to have Aaron Tippin sing one of the most patriotic songs in existence today. You're going to love every second. Don't go anywhere.
I told Larry Gatlin a second ago, I said, I'm nervous. What did you say?
I said, you're excited.
What's the difference in being nervous and being excited?
Nervous means you're going to screw up. Excited means you're going to do real good.
I'm nervous.
And then he said, I've screwed up a lot of times. I said, I've been watching you perform for 40 years, and if you screwed up, you sure covered it like a pro, because nobody ever knew it.
That's because you couldn't hear me to start with.
Well, I guess that's true. If you'd have sung any louder, we'd all known. See,
I tried singing louder.
Though you broke my heart.
I tried singing louder one time, ruined my career. You said something a while ago about truth in songs. Say that again about songs being true or writers telling the truth.
I heard a quote years ago that when Voltaire came back into Paris in the middle of the Revolution, he said, I don't care who writes your laws, take me to those who write your songs. So I just kind of fidgeted around on that.
What label was he on?
It was Billy Dick Voltaire and the Heartthrobs. We're over there with old Fred Foster at Monument, I think. No, but you know, I'm a history buff, and I love stuff like that.
Well, the reason I brought that up is because this song that I'm about to share with you is a true story. I read about this man in a newspaper article in his hometown. He's from a little town called Millington, Tennessee, down near Memphis. He just turned 90 years old, and he's a World War II veteran. And when I read his story, I said, this is a song waiting to be written. And I got with a great writer from down in Alabama named Walt Aldridge. And Walt and I sat down with the newspaper article and some pictures that were provided by the family. And we tried to tell the story of this man. His name is Ed Haley, 90 years young. It's about Ed Haley and his old army hat. I hope you'll listen to the words. He came home to Tennessee, a young man at the end of 45. Only one of 7 men in his platoon had made it back alive. He must have seen some tough times, but he never talked too much about all that. Put his pictures and his memories in the cedar chest, everything but his old army hat. By the time I graduated, the winds of change had blown across our land. They were burning flags and draft cards when they bothered to take some kind of stand. And they all looked at Grandpa like he was some old relic from the past, 'cause he never left the house unless he was wearing that funny-looking, worn-out army hat. Every eye was on him anytime he went anywhere. They whispered and they pointed, but you could tell my grandpa didn't care. I ain't wearing this for them, he said, It's a whole lot more than that. For my buddies who gave everything, the least that I can do is keep on wearing this old army hat. He called me up one morning, said he'd seen it on the news on his TV. They've opened up a monument to World War II in Washington, D.C. I ain't getting any younger, and I wish someone would take me to see that. I couldn't help but think they're gonna laugh at you up there if you show up in that silly army hat. Two strangers both saluted when Grandpa walked up to the monument. One said, "Thank you, soldier, for a job well done." The other said, "Amen." And a young boy said, "Sir, my daddy went to war and never made it back. Would you take a picture standing here beside me? And maybe let me wear your army hat." Every eye was on him, and there was not a dry one in the crowd. They whispered and they pointed, and Grandpa stood up extra tall and proud. He said, "Son, just keep it," when the young boy tried his best to give it back. "You're a brave little soldier, son, and every soldier needs his very own authentic army hat. For your daddy who gave everything, the least that I can do is pass on this old worn out army hat." Oh, beautiful, far spacious skies, for amber waves of green, for purple mountain majesties above the fruited plain. America, America, God shed His grace on thee, and crown thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining sea, and crown thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining sea. God bless you. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you very
that was
much.
really awful right there.
Well, I was nervous. Now I'm excited.
Okay. That's fabulous, Bill.
Thank you.
What
Well,
a great
it's
song.
such a powerful story. If Larry Gatlin or the people in this room that are writers, if you'd seen that story, you would have known it needed to be set to music and told us. It was a story that's really happened. They've got pictures. His family's got some pictures of him standing in front of the monument with this little boy, and the little boy's got that army hat on.
Oh, God picked the right one to write it, Bill. Great job, Bill.
I know you guys, Lee Greenwood and Larry Gatlin, y'all move in big circles and you sing at places like the White House and in front of all those presidents. What a wonderful story that was that you
No more
shared.
important than right here.
I got a letter right after I wrote the Army hat. I did it one night on the Opry just to kind of see what would happen. And someone in Senator Bob Dole's office in Washington was listening. Now, Senator Dole was the one behind the World War II monument. And he went into to the Opry archives the next week and pulled out my singing it on the Opry, and he took it in and he played it for Senator Dole. And Senator Dole wrote me the most beautiful, wonderful letter.
That's great.
And signed it, and you know, he can't write very well, but it was his authentic signature about that song, and invited me and I'm sure all of us to come see the World War II memorial.
Have you seen the World War II monument?
No, I haven't yet.
I have.
It's powerful.
It is powerful.
It's magnificent.
It's awesome.
You know, he was wounded. He always, his right arm, he always carried a pen with him so somebody wouldn't want to shake his right hand because he was so wounded in World War II that, you know, that arm didn't work very well. So
I just sang his 90th birthday party in the Capitol.
Really?
Wow. And he called me back personally to thank me. What a nice man.
Yeah,
Yes, he is, absolutely. And now, he's not currently still a senator, is he?
No, no.
I didn't think so.
No.
Yeah.
He says he gets up in the morning, goes to the Capitol, comes back at night, and gets nothing done.
It's like everybody else up there these days. What's so unusual about that? Yeah.
I know you guys have heard about what they're doing. They're raising money and taking the World War II vets up,
Honor
calling
flights.
the honor
Yeah.
flights.
Honor flights.
Yeah.
I think that's one of the most powerful and important things that's been done.
Yeah.
I have had the honor of performing for a couple of groups. A couple of years ago, we did a show for a group of 250 World War II vets that were getting ready to leave to go on an honor flight. They were in Abilene, Texas. And I was asked to do the national anthem and to do a program. And I got up on stage. I've done the national anthem 100 times. And they stood up, and I got through the first, "Oh, say, can you," and they all started singing back to me.
That'll wipe you out.
And I just dropped my microphone because that was their song. You know, it was the most moving experience I think I've ever been a part of. It was incredible.
That's great.
I think this trip that he took, I don't know how long the honor flights have been going on, but there either wasn't one or they hadn't started them and he wasn't able to get on it. So
Right.
his son
Wow.
actually took him
Yeah.
up there. He told me a couple other things. He said it was amazing. He said they got out of the cab. They took a cab into downtown Washington from the airport. And Mr. Haley was wearing his Army hat. And he said when the guy came out to open the door of the cab, the bellman at the hotel, said he stepped back and he saluted. And when he walked through the lobby of the hotel, said people were saluting him, saying, "Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you, soldier."
I've
This
seen
was to
people do my
a
daddy-in-law that
90-year-old
way.
man.
I've seen people do my daddy-in-law that way. He was not in good enough health to get to go to Washington by car or plane or anyway, so he didn't get to see it. And he didn't talk much about his experience. We know that he was a paratrooper, jumped out of a plane in France and broke his back.
Ooh.
And he was hidden by I think the French resistance hid him.
French underground.
Until the Americans could come and get him. And then he spent the rest of the war in hospitals and rehab. But he didn't talk a lot about it over all the years. We don't know everything.
Well, that's what they said about Mr. Haley. He said he put his pictures away and, you know, everything but his hat, and he didn't talk about it, but he never took the hat
That said
off.
it all.
Yeah.
That hat said it all.
Well, an awful lot of our viewing audience are people that we owe a lot to because they have fought in the wars and carried our flag to a lot of foreign places, and we owe them a lot.
You know, I just thought of something. I went to Normandy one time many years ago. I got a song, "If You Would Honor Me by Writing This Song With Me." I saw an old gentleman. We're standing up there, you know, right where the cemetery is at Normandy. And there's a viewing area, kind of like a little bridge and some steps there and a little platform that you can look out on Omaha Beach, you know, where they stormed it, you know, on D-Day. And I was standing there, Janice and I were watching it, and all of a sudden this old gentleman came up and had his battalion cap on. He looked at it a little bit differently than I did.
Oh, yeah.
He'd been there.
Yeah.
And he was looking out over that beach, and I just stepped back away and let that old gentleman stand there and took that battalion cap off and started weeping. Let's write that. We can make up what we don't know. That's our job, right? Let's write that song.
That's powerful.
Okay?
Thank you. Speaking of great patriotic songs, Aaron Tippin's been awful quiet back there today. That's not like you. We don't scare you or nothing, do we?
Just trying to behave. I
I don't think anything scares him.
tried to dress fancy today, but I see Rhonda decided she'd wear the red dress, so I didn't wear mine.
You are a pilot. You fly. You fly like regular planes. You fly helicopters. Did you learn that in the military? Were you in the military?
No, you know, I'm a pilgrim. I was never in the military, and I just grew up around airplanes. I soloed on my 16th birthday. By the time I was 18, I was multi-engine commercial instrument rated, and I was a helicopter pilot, and I'm also a certified aircraft mechanic. So
Awesome.
Good Lord.
My daddy was sure wasn't happy the day I told him I was going to start picking a guitar and singing for a living. He spent a lot of time teaching me to fly.
Well, now, don't you have a son that's kind of following in your footsteps?
I do. I have a son that'll turn 16, and he will solo on his 16th birthday. I'm very sure.
Oh, wow, that's awesome.
That's cool.
They're both the 16-year-old and the 12-year-old. Pretty good little old pilots. Pretty good.
That's good.
What do you mean pretty good little old pilots? Pretty good little old pilots?
Yeah, you don't.
Well, I mean little old as in small.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean,
yeah, I don't want to fly with no pretty good pilot, do you?
I want him to be a flying son of a gun, boy.
If I can do it, it ain't that hard.
Well, having raised one, because that's what my
That's
son
right.
does.
Your boy flies.
He knew from the time he was 3 years old, that's what he wanted to do. He just had that tunnel vision. I'd take him on the road with me, and I'd think, I'm going to expose him to the music. Well, in those days, I flew to a lot of my shows. He didn't care a thing about the music. He wanted over to fly.
Yeah.
One day, we were sitting up in first class in the first part of the plane, and I could tell he was very unhappy. I said, what's wrong? You got a nice, big, comfortable seat? He said, I want to go back there behind the wing so I can see the flaps go up and down.
Good Lord.
I went back there and asked him, I said, would you mind moving up to first class? My son wants to sit back there and watch the wings go up and down.
Great.
So we did. Nice guitar for the occasion.
Thanks, buddy. The folks at Ovation, back when I started going down range and visiting the troops, this was kind of something they made up for me. And so
You've done a lot of that in your career, haven't you?
Well,
Performing
I've
for the
done it. Well,
troops.
I don't know. I guess I started my career with Bob Hope, Christmas of 1990. But Lee Greenwood had already been everywhere I'd been twice by that time. And, among everybody else here that that has served. I know Darryl and Mark are both, and a lot of folks have been around.
Well, this is a great song. Did you write this song?
I did.
This is a great song called Where the Stars and Stripes and the Eagle Flies. Yeah.
All right.
Here in Tippin.
Well, if you ask me where I come from, here's what I tell everyone. I was born by God's dear grace in an extraordinary place where the stars and the stripes and the eagle fly. It's a big old land with countless dreams. Happiness ain't out of reach. Hard work pays off the way it should. This ain't enough to know that we've got it good. For the stars and the stripes and the eagle fly. There's a lady that stands in a harbor for what we believe. And there's a bell that still echoes the price that it costs to be free. I pledge allegiance to this flag. If that bothers you, well, that's too bad. If you got pride and you're proud you do, hey, we could use some more like me and you. Where the stars and the stripes and the eagle fly. place on earth. But it's the only place that I prefer to love my wife and raise my kids. Yeah, the same way that my daddy did. With the stars and the stripes and the eagle fly. Where the stars and the stripes and the eagle Tippin. That's incredible. Had you pretty good little harmony group there helping
You know, that's kind of funny now. Here I got Darren Benson. You guys, Jamie, come out here fine enough to sing along with him. And me thinking the whole time, you know, I won't even qualify as their bus driver.
You could be their pilot.
That's not true.
And another awesome thing, and I want to bring this to everybody's attention. Lee Greenwood, good friend of mine, has probably honored me more than anybody I know in this business. He sings his song, but he also sings Where the Stars and Stripes and the Eagle Fly in his show every night. Thank you very much, but you don't know how you humble me.
So that explains. I looked over there and saw him singing. And I thought,
I almost said, get up here.
Well, you had enough singers. You got two more singers
I
in
don't
the
do it
band.
quite like you, buddy. I can tell you that.
Great job, Aaron.
That's great, Aaron. Thank you for being here today. Aaron Tippin. Yeah.
Wow, what a song from Aaron Tippin, Where the Stars and the Stripes and the Eagles Fly. If you like that, and you like other patriotic music, you're gonna love what I'm gonna tell you next. This special presentation of God Bless America Again is brought to you by Easy Play Music. We've partnered with Easy Play Music to create these music sticks on a USB and a little speaker that goes with it, and it's the easiest thing in the world. You just plug the USB into the speaker and it starts playing right away. We thought, let's make it as simple as possible to get the music you want. No cloud to deal with, no subscriptions to deal with, just Easy Play Music and Easy Play Music sticks. So you can find it all at easyplaymusic.com/CFR. Check it out. All right, let's get back to the music. Coming up, Tia Goins sings a gospel classic.
It's Tia Goins. You've been with us before. Great to have you on this show. You beautify things.
Well, thank you. I'm glad to be here.
Now, are you going to do a patriotic type song, or is yours just more of a gospel song?
Well, mine is a gospel song. This is my favorite gospel song of all time. Always has been, but I've never sang it. I have been in church since before I can even remember, and somehow I've never sang this song, and it's my favorite hymn, and I think that it's fitting for what we're talking about today.
Amen.
Because the song is Great Is Thy Faithfulness. And I think it's easy to sing that song when everything's going your way and things are good and great is thy faithfulness, thanks God. But you know, when things get tough and things get hard, and whether we're talking about life or in our country, it's hard to say, great is thy faithfulness, you know, I know you're still there, God, and we're hanging on for you, you know. And so I felt like that was a good song for the day.
Amen.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Fits great. How about singing
All
it
right.
for us? It's Tia Goins.
Great is thy faithfulness, O God, my Father. side. Great is thy faithfulness. Great is thy faithfulness. Morning by morning, new mercies I see. All I have needed, thy hand has provided. Great is thy faithfulness, Lord, unto me. Great is thy faithfulness. Great is thy faithfulness. Great is thy faithfulness, Lord, unto me.
Tia Goins. Wow. Yes, it has been sung.
If our ushers would come forward.
Yeah. Wow, great job.
Beautiful.
Of all the songs that have been and will be sung here today, there's none that quite come to it from the perspective that this next song does by Jan Howard. She has lived this song. She wrote and recorded it in days when you and I were traveling on the road together, and I know what the song means to you. I know what it did to you at a certain point in time. The song, of course, is called My Son, that you wrote for your son.
There was a story behind this. Of course, there has to be, because it was written as a letter. Jimmy, my oldest son, was drafted. He was in his second year at MTSU. And so he came home sometimes Monday, Wednesday, and Friday or whatever. I didn't know why we had an apartment up there, but I was glad he did. But he came home one day and went out to the mailbox and brought in the mail. He said, "Guess what? I got a letter from the president." And it was his draft notice. And to make a long story short, he went in and he passed, and they said he wouldn't pass, and so they sent him home. And but he had to go back the next morning just to check out some papers and all this and that. And he called me at 9 o'clock and said, "Guess what? I'm on my way to Fort Knox, Kentucky."
Jeez.
And so he did, and of course I had a fit, and he said, "No, I'm no better than anybody else." And he said, "If I go, I'll go." And he said, "I'll be fine." And he did, and that was August. It was June, 1st of June. Anyway, he went and he did his basic and everything, and he came home for 21 days. I was doing the Ralph Emery show, and Ralph wanted me to go over to their house for dinner, and I said, "Well, I have to call home, check on David," who was my youngest son. And David said, "Mom, you're not going to like this. Jimmy called, and he's going to Vietnam, and they're not going to let him come home." I said, "No, that ain't going to happen." And no, Ralph got on the phone, and he said, that was when Richard Fulton was congressman. And he found Richard Fulton in a restaurant in Washington, D.C. at 9 o'clock that night. And I was at home in the midst of a nervous breakdown, and I thought I was. And the phone rang and said, "Miss Howard, stay by your phone, and your son will call you." And so I stayed by my phone. And at 9 o'clock the next morning, Jimmy called. Well, first they called from the Secretary of the Army's office and said, stay by your phone, your son will call you. And so a short time later, the phone rang, and it was Jimmy. He said, Mom, what did you do? He said, we were on bivouac, and he said, my sergeant came to me and said, Howard, go call your mother and then be prepared to work your ass off. He said, but I'm coming home. And so they let him come home for 21 days. And before he went to Vietnam. And this was the middle of June. And he came to me the night before. And I have to tell you this. I don't know whether he would like me telling it or not, but the night before, I couldn't sleep. And I was thinking he was leaving the next day, or the next night, really. And but he came down and knocked on my bedroom door. He says, I need to talk. And I said, yeah, we do. And he came down and he knelt beside my bed. And he said, Mom, I'm not a coward, but I'm scared. I said, the bravest men are scared. And he said, yeah. He said, I believe, he said, I don't know where Vietnam is. I've never heard of it or whatever. Until, recently they've been training for this. He said, all I want to do, he says, go to school and go to church, be with my friends and my family. He said, but I guess if everybody did that, this country would be in trouble, right? And I said, yeah, it would be. He said, so if I have to give 1 year of my life to protect my friends and my family in the way we believe, I'll gladly do so. And he said, I'll be fine. And so we kissed goodnight, and he left the next night at 3 a.m. in the morning, American's flight 315. And at 3 days later, on the 23rd of June, my phone rang at midnight. He was on his way. And he called. They said, we have a collect call from Guam. I said, yes, I'll take it. And Jimmy was him. He said, Mom, I know it's a long ways and a lot of money, but I just had to hear your voice one more time. And he said, I love you, and we hung up. And he went to Vietnam. So he was doing what he believed in. And I believed in him. And I believe in this country. And I believe in our military. And I'm behind them 1,000%.
God bless you.
And this scarf you can't buy this scarf. It was given to me by the 101st Airborne. And this is the 101st patch. On the, that was June. When we were on the road all the time, Jimmy went in, he was drafted, he went in November. And when I was gone, I would always call home and I'd always ask, okay, is there anything else I need to know, before I hang up? And my middle son got on the phone, Carter, and he said, oh yeah, I joined the Army today.
Oh.
I said, you did what? He said, yeah, I'm leaving tomorrow. So he went to Fort Campbell. That's his patch. And then when he came home, he went to Fort Benning. He was 101st, everything. And he came home on leave before he was going to Vietnam because he volunteered. Everything about this was, he said, if Jimmy's going, I'm going. So when Jimmy was drafted, so he volunteered. And so he came home, and I was sitting at the desk one day, and I was writing a letter to Jimmy. and it wasn't coming out. It just the words came, and I showed it to Corky. I call him Corky. His real name's Carter. We won't tell him that. And I showed it to him, and he said, "Mom, you need to put that to music. Jimmy would love that." And then I read it to Bill, and he said the same thing, just about. And so this is the letter I wrote to Jimmy. It's just called My Son. If I can get through this, I will.
My son, I pray that you come home to me. My son, my son.
It seems only yesterday. The most important thing on your mind was whether you make the baseball team or get the school jacket like all the other kids had. And I remember you were so excited to get your very first rod and reel for that big fishing trip, just you and your dad. And I remember wiping the tears away when you hurt yourself on your sled. In those days, it seemed the house was always filled with laughter and joy, filled with your friends, and they were such good boys. I remember the day that you walked down the aisle to receive that all-important diploma. I was so proud, but I couldn't believe that tall young man was actually my son, my wonderful son. And I remember the little girl was already around, kind of tagging after you. She's still around, but who knows? Maybe someday. And then came the call that I guess we knew would come someday. But it came so quick, and now you're so very far away. In a land that until a short time ago I didn't even know was there. I know the time will pass, and you'll be home again. But until that time, my darling, take care. Take special care.
My son, I pray that you come home to me. My son, my son.
Jan Howard, you got through it beautifully.
Yes, you did.
I thought at that time, and I seem to remember us talking about this.
Yeah, we did.
Wasn't there some kind of a law that the same family could not have two soldiers on foreign soil?
Again, it was no, they couldn't unless one volunteered.
Yeah, couldn't draft two.
Oh, wow. So when Jimmy was sent to Vietnam, Corky volunteered. So if Jimmy's going, I'm going. Well, he went on exactly 2 months to the day, to the minute when they left. Same flights, everything. Jimmy went June 23rd, Corky went August 23rd. And he was a forward observer, paratrooper, forward observer. They were 40 miles apart, and they never got to see each other.
Uh-huh.
But Corky was there to bring Jimmy home. And he came home on October 30th. But I'm proud of both of them.
Proud of you, Jan.
Thank you, Jan.
We're so proud of you.
Again, I could have gotten them out. I mean, I could have prevented them going. But Jimmy said, no, I'm no better than anybody else, and I'm going, I've got drafted. And Corky would have hated me if I had kept him from going. And he was there. It was meant to be, I guess, because he was there to bring Jimmy home. And he does a lot now. He finished out his tours, and he does a lot now for Wounded Warriors and a lot of things like that.
Thank you for sharing.
Thank you, love.
I know it's not easy. The title of John Conley's song fits so well.
Perfectly.
With what Jan was talking about, because here are her sons on the other side of the world.
Right.
Fighting for us. And you have a song called They Also Serve.
Right.
Yeah.
About the families. Talk about that.
Well, there have been, and rightly so many songs about the people, our troops who actually do the sacrificing and the serving and the putting themselves in harm's way. And there can't be too many of those, but there hasn't been enough recognition for people like Jan, the Gold Star families among us, and other families whose sons and daughters and husbands and wives serve us, and what they go through. I'm sure, well, Jan already talked about the angst that took over her life through the process of them enlisting, being drafted, and going over. And I was in the process of putting together a gospel CD a few years ago, and we were at the height of the Iraq War at that point. My son was getting ready to go into the Marine Corps, and I just put out the word that while we were looking for gospel songs, I would also entertain anything patriotic that somebody might have. And I was shown this song, They Also Serve, and I didn't want to wait for the next project, so I just included this on our gospel CD. And as I was recording it, my son was holding up his hand and enlisting in the Marine Corps on his way to basic training. By the time we finished the song and got the video, in fact, we had to wait for him to graduate from boot camp to include his picture in the video that we did for it. And of course, he ended up going to Fallujah twice, to Fallujah, Iraq. So our family related to exactly what this song talks about.
And I love this song. This is great.
Thank you, Jan.
Every time John does this at the Opry, or most times, they will play little excerpts on the big screen behind him from the video. And it never fails to just absolutely tear the crowd apart at the Grand Ole Opry. And I'm sure
it's so
in
true.
the other places where you do it, John.
Well, I can tell you that, of course, when we went to my son's graduation from boot camp over at Camp Lejeune, or Paris Island, and there was a lump in my throat the whole time, all through the ceremonies when they were on the parade ground. And that lump grew to phenomenal heights when they played Lee's song, God Bless the USA, as the wrap-up to that graduation ceremony. And it still puts a lump in my throat.
Yeah.
This is They Also Serve.
She kisses little Katie's forehead as she turns out the light. A night ahead in a lonely bed, she's a military wife. She pushes back a tear, then sinks into a chair. Her mind says that's the way it is. Her heart says it ain't fair. She knows the price of sacrifice, but she's proud to take her place in that unsung corps of warriors who stay behind and wait. They also serve those who stand and wait, praying by the foe to learn their loved one's fate. But they're still in the war, and let there be no mistake. They also serve those who stand and wait. climbs on the school bus, marches bravely to his seat. His dad's not home to say so long like his friends along the street. He has to be the man at home as long as daddy's gone. He promised him the day he left that he'd be brave and strong. So he tells his little sister, don't you worry, Daddy's coming home. He's 8 years old, he's a soldier's son, and he can hold his own. They also serve those who stand and wait, praying by the phone to learn their loved one's fate. But they're still in the war, and let there be no mistake. They also serve those who stand and wait. Mothers and fathers, daughters and sons, they don't wear a uniform or carry a gun, but they're still in the war. They also serve those who stand and wait, praying by the phone to learn their loved one's fate. But they're still in the war, and let there be no mistake. They also serve those who stand and wait. God bless you,
John Conley.
Bill, can I tell you a story?
Please.
Well, I don't know that I should follow this. That's great, John. I knew the draft called me and said, Brown, you're next on our list. And I said, well, go ahead and take me. So I did, and then I saw Elvis about 3 days later, and I said, Elvis, I'm going to the service. Why don't you go too? So he volunteered for the draft. Colonel Tom Parker hated me for the day he died because he said, you cost me many millions of dollars. But both of us went to Germany. I got to come home, but Elvis stayed over there. But I got to.
Are you saying I thought he was drafted?
Well, he volunteered for the draft. That's the same thing as being drafted.
Wasn't any choice about volunteering for it.
Not after he volunteered. They went. You just volunteered for the draft. You knew you was going to be drafted. This was right before, because if he'd have waited until he would have got drafted, then he would have not gone, because the draft ended. He would not have had to go to the service at all. Yeah. But I didn't know that. I just went to him and I said, hey, why don't you come on? We'll just go together. But he went one place one way and I went another. And Colonel Tom Parker, he saw me one day. He said, Brown, I hate you. I ain't gonna say what he said. But anyway. But no, we were fortunate. I didn't have to go to Vietnam and Korea and all, but I enjoyed the service. The service is great. It's a great place to be. It wasn't a good place for me at the time, or Elvis, either one. Although he did get married over there, didn't he? There's some things I think I'm going to stop right there.
Well, thank you for sharing that. There's so many different kinds of songs about the military. And we've heard My Son, we heard about the old hat, and we heard that they also serve. David Ball, and by the way, I sure am glad you're here.
Well, thank you, Bill. Thank y'all. Thank you. You got a great thing going here. It's a great presence. It's a pleasure to be here.
Well, don't let this be the only time you visit with us.
Okay.
Because you're a talented gentleman. Talk about the song that you have, because it's a totally different perspective from any other.
Well, I remember the first time I heard this. It's written by Wood Newton and Tom Shepard, and Wood Newton is a veteran songwriter and great songwriter, and he had a cousin that did a couple of tours of duty in Vietnam, and the day he got back, he was killed in a car wreck in Arkansas. And I think that was kind of the beginning of what was in Wood's heart when they sat down and wrote this song, but it turned out to be a gentle kind of healing song, a tribute to those guys that came out of Vietnam, because you know, that was a tough time, and polarized. People had, you know, there was a lot of emotions about that song, and I just like the way that that song kind of subtly paid tribute to the guys that came out of Vietnam without. I just thought it was a great song, and we'd play that song, and then, you know, the guys that were veterans of that war, you know, would come through and just shake my hand, tell me what it meant. So you know, it was great to hear from those people.
Well, you know, this past year, the CMA's Song of the Year was a little similar to this. It was a story about the
I Drive Your Truck.
I Drive Your Truck. Yeah, the father was based on.
Oh, that's a
the father.
newer song.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
That's a newer song.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's newer than yours.
I
but
need to catch up, man.
Well, you don't have to catch up with anything. The writing with Private Malone is an absolutely incredible song.
Yes,
and I think you need to come sing it for us.
Thank you. Yeah.
David Ball.
Go do it. Go do it.
We heard from a lot of great people, but mostly we heard from people wanting to know where they could buy a Corvette for $1,000.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's do the Riding with Private Malone. Sure.
Well, I was just out of the service, thumbing through the classifieds, when an ad that said old Chevy somehow caught my eye. The lady didn't know the year or even if it ran, but I had that $1,000 in my hand. It was way back in the corner of this old ramshackle barn, 30 years of dust and dirt on that green army tarp. When I pulled the cover off, it took away my breath. What she called a Chevy was a '66 Corvette. And I felt a little guilty as I counted out the bills, but what a thrill I got when I sat behind the wheel. I opened up a glove box, and that's when I found the note. The date was 1966. This is what he wrote. He said, my name is Private Andrew Malone, and if you're reading this, then I didn't make it home. But for every dream they shatter, another one comes true. This car was once a dream of mine, now it belongs to you. And though you may take her and make her your own, you'll always be riding with Private Malone. Well, it didn't take me long at all, I had her running good. I love to hear those horses thunder underneath her hood. I had her shining like a diamond, and I'd put the rag top down, and all the pretty girls would stop and stare as I drove her through town. Yeah, the buttons on the radio didn't seem to work quite right, but it'd pick up that oldie show, especially late at night. And I'd get the feeling sometimes if I turned real quick I'd see a soldier riding shotgun in the seat right next to me. It was a young man named Private Andrew Malone, who fought for his country and never made it home. But for every dream that shatters, another one comes true. This car was once a dream of his back when it was new. And he told me to take her and make her my own. And I was proud to be riding with Private Malone. One night it was raining hard, I took the curb too fast. I still don't remember much about that fiery crash. Someone said they thought they saw a soldier pull me out. They didn't get his name, and I know without a doubt it was a young man named Private Andrew Malone, who fought for his country and never made it home. But for every dream they shattered, another one comes true. This car was once a dream of his back when it was new. And I know I wouldn't be here if he hadn't tagged along. Oh, that night I was riding with Private Malone. Oh, thank God I was riding with Private Malone. Private Malone.
Thank you all so much. Thank you. I love a good country music story song, and Riding with Private Malone by David Ball is just what the doctor ordered. If you're enjoying this presentation of God Bless America again, do us a favor. Why not like and subscribe to the Country's Family Reunion YouTube channel? We post new stories and songs every single day, and it's all stuff like this. We've got over 30 years of it. You're going to love it. And now, back to our special episode of God Bless America. Again, this is Larry Gatlin and the Gatlin Brothers.
When you talk about the Gatlins, you usually Larry is the one that answers the questions. Rudy
I
just
have no
got
problem
here.
with that.
You said you were in Dallas, Texas this morning?
I was. Had a charity function this morning for the Bridge, our homeless shelter there in Dallas, their annual breakfast, big fundraiser. And glad to be here, though, this afternoon and catch up on all this. This has been great.
Well, we missed you earlier, but we're glad you're here. You're sitting next to Brother Steve.
Yeah.
Let me ask y'all, get your take on this, the trilogy that you're going to do, the American trilogy. Who came up with the idea, the first idea to put these songs all together? Are you going to turn to Larry and make him?
Almost it had to be. It had to be Mickey, didn't it?
It's Mickey.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Mickey
Mickey
did.
did.
He had the original, and then Elvis cut it, right? And
Jim
Ed might have cut it. I don't know. Who all cut
Nearly
it?
1,000.
I mean, it's been,
I think
but
Mickey
was the first.
Mickey and Elvis had probably the two biggest.
Well, I'm just wondering just the idea of combining these
Mickey
songs.
Newberry.
That was Mickey's.
Mickey.
Mickey Newberry.
And then was he able then, and this is getting a little inside and technical, but was he able then to claim like an arrangement on these songs? Were they all public domain?
When a song, as I understand it, when a song is public domain, you can copyright the arrangement.
Yeah.
And I think that the rate is not as much as, we'd make.
I think it's 50%.
I think it's half. Yeah. Well, since you've got 50 cents every nickel you ever made for the publishing company, if we were going to ask somebody, we asked him over there.
Well, I'm going to tell you something.
Oh, we'll start
No,
it.
I'm not going to tell you anything. I was hanging out with Mickey during the time he put this together, and I was very impressed by what he came up with. I mean, it was so unique, and he deserves every penny he got for that arrangement.
What inspired him to do it? Do you know?
Well, if you'll let us go sit over there on the stool and sing it, I'll tell you all about it.
No, if Ray was hanging
guitar's
out
back
with
there.
him, I mean, you can sit down and try to write a song, but who's going to think to sit down and do something as creative as this?
He was a terrific writer, and
Well, he was.
Tom Jones cut a lot of his songs. What was the song I'm trying to think of?
I got those funny, familiar, forgotten feelings.
Yeah.
Just
all
checked
over my
in
mind.
to check what condition. Well, is it my turn?
Sorry.
Let me tune this thing. Nice hand from my two best friends in the world, Brother Steve and Brother Rudy. Well, I met Dottie West in 1971 in Vegas. We were working with Jimmy. I was working with Jimmy Dean. And, Dottie loves songs and loves songwriters. And she walked up to me one night in the dressing room. She said, "You look enough like Mickey Newberry. You've got to be able to write a song." And Glenn Campbell had just given her a couple of brand new Ovation guitars. Dottie had been out to do Glenn's show. And so I was sitting there picking around, and she heard a couple of things. So she said, the deal about Mickey, said, "Write me some songs, and I'll try to help you." So I went back home to Houston. Janice and I packed up a U-Haul truck and pulled our little car behind it. Drove all day from Houston, got to Dottie's house about 7 o'clock at night, and Dottie had just got up from, being asleep all day, and she was cooking breakfast. Dorothy was cooking breakfast at 7 at night. Dottie said, "Oh boy, let's go to Mickey's boat." And my wife Janice said, "I'm going to bed." So Dottie and I got in her car and went over to Hank and Jeannie's house and got in the ledge and got in Hank and Jeannie's boat and went across the lake to Mickey's boat. And it was Hank Cochran, Jeannie Seely, Red Lane, Jack Green, and me. And we got there to Mickey's, to the houseboat, to the dock. And it was about 8 o'clock in the morning. Well, Mickey wasn't awake. So we sat there and had a few adult beverages and sang songs and stuff. So about 10:30 or 11, we see Mick get out of his boat, his houseboat, and started walking up there. And he had his guitar slung over his shoulder, had a cigarette in one hand, a cup of coffee in the other. And he came and got in Hank's boat, and he looked at me and said, "You do look like me." And then he sat down and he said, "Let me show y'all something I put together last night." Oh, I wish I was in the land of cotton. Old times there are not forgotten. Look away, look away, look away, Dixieland. Oh, I wish I was in Dixie, away, away, in Dixieland. I'll take my stand to live and die in Dixie. 'Cause Dixieland, that's where I was born. Early long one frosty morning. Look away, look away, look away, Dixieland. So hush, little baby, don't you cry. You know your daddy born to die. Oh, my soon be over. Steve, brother, what about that band? Nick? That was good.
What about that band?
Thank you all.
That's incredible. Larry, do you think he had really written that the night before?
Well, that's what he said. Of course, if you knew Mick, Mickey never told a lie in his life. It was just the world according to Mickey. That was the truth. But I mean, I always assumed that he did, and it was a while before it was a big record for him. You know, he had maybe his biggest chart record, and then of course Elvis did it. But can you imagine somebody thinking of the most famous song of the Union, the most famous song of the Confederate Army, and the most famous song, you know, of the old Negro spirituals? So only Mickey, you know, would have done that. Of course, only Mickey would have said, well, his daddy was an honest man, just a red dirt Georgia farmer. His mama spent her whole life having kids and baling hay. I mean, only Mickey would say that. So he was, we all know, a genius. We love him and honor and revere his work. But I'll never forget that morning. Can you imagine, as a young guy who's written 8 songs and Dottie West brings you to town, to be ushered into the rarefied air of Hank Cochran, Jeannie Seely, Red Lane, and Mickey Newberry the first 12 hours I was in this town? I'm the Lou Gehrig of country music. I feel like the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Well,
Thanks,
I tell you,
Nick.
I'll tell you something. I told Bill earlier, the first time we ever walked in the Opry with Dottie, you remember who was singing?
No.
Bill Anderson, right there.
Good Lord.
The first time we ever
You
walked.
came in anyway?
Yes, we
did. It was that Saturday matinee in August.
August, yeah.
Son, it was a little warm in there, if you know what I mean. Well, it was a great thrill. Thank y'all.
Thank you,
another
man.
hand,
That's
Brother
terrific,
Steve, brother.
Larry and the Gatlins.
Hey, Bill, I just want to say, if there's ever any other better harmony singers than that right there, I've never seen it. No. Y'all are the best.
Coming from the great harmony singers,
They're awesome.
we appreciate it. Thank you all.
Coming from you, I know he appreciates that.
Hey everybody, I'm Adam Black with Country's Family Reunion. Now, whether you know it or not, we have been producing these Country's Family Reunion series for almost 30 years. Well, back in 2013, we got a group of our country artists together to celebrate America and gospel music. We called it God Bless America Again. And here we are celebrating the 250th year of the United States being a country, and what better time to bring this series back. We are now on the 4th and final episode of God Bless America Again. All of our episodes have great heavy hitters, and this episode does not disappoint. From Linda Davis to Gene Watson to Ray Stevens and the late great Darrell Singletary. Here we are, the 4th and final episode of God Bless America Again.
Hour number 4 of God Bless America Again on Country's Family Reunion. Y'all, can anybody here imagine, now just look at Linda Davis for a minute. Can you imagine calling her your grandmother? She is a new grandma now. Of course,
sure
Hillary
am.
that sings with Lady Antebellum is your daughter, yours and Lang Scott's daughter.
Did you think?
Tell me about the grandbaby.
Her name is Isley Kay, and she is just the most precious, just like everybody who has one. Yours are the most precious, and she just brought a whole new level of joy and love into our family.
Wow.
And
Are you getting to spend a lot of time with her?
I have been. I know they're about to get busy and crank up and get back out on the road, but you know, when I drive up to the house and I just kind of park in the driveway, and if I wait long enough, they'll let me come in.
Are they going to take the baby on the road with them?
They are.
Oh. And so you're going to go be a groupie and follow them from town to town to see your granddaughter?
If that's what I have to do, I will.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations. How
Thank
about a good
you.
song from Linda Davis?
I'd love to. I dusted this one off When I was a kid in the little East Texas Missionary Baptist Church that I was saved, baptized, married in, and in fact, we celebrated 100 years at that church just a few months back. And this song used to be one that I would do Sunday mornings. So that's the neat thing about being invited to do this show. You can pull out songs that you just love, and I loved hearing all of the ones that everybody else did. It's like going to church.
Yeah, it is.
Let's go back to church down by the river.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Let's all go down to the river. There's a man walking on the water. Come along with me, 'cause all I want to see is that man walking on the water. He can raise the dead from the grave, change the water and turn it into wine. He can make the lame walk, he can make the dumb talk and open up the eyes of the blind. Let's all go down to the river. There's a man walking on the water. Come along with me, 'cause all I want to see is this man walking on the water. Jesus is the man at the river, and he's washing people's sins all away. Yeah. He can save your soul if you give him control, so get ready for that judgment day. Oh, let's all go down to the river. There's a man who's walking on the water. Come along with me. All I want to see is that man walking on the water. Let's all go down to the river. There's a man who's walking on the water. Come along with me, 'cause all I want to see is this man walking on the water. Come along with me, 'cause all I want to see is this man walking on the water.
Hey, Bill.
Linda Davis.
Hey, Bill. I want to know.
Well, that's
I want to know
great.
if she'll be my grandmother too. She's beautiful.
I think we'd all spend more time at Grandma's house. Grandma looked like that.
Hey, Bill, when today is my daughter's 41st birthday. Wow. Kristen's 41 years old.
Boy, you're old.
You believe that? 41. And when she had Parker, our first granddaughter, we have two, but when Parker was born, I wrote a little song for them. It says, when your baby girl has a baby girl, nothing else can be compared to love squared.
Oh. Oh.
What you got? You got love squared
yes,
at your house.
I do. And see, we're still raising Riley. She's 13. And she's just so happy to be an aunt.
Oh, yeah.
She wanted to come today, but she had to turn in a book report, and I had to say no, she's not. She's upset with me.
Is she a singer too?
She loves to sing.
Yeah, she's a country girl.
She likes the traditional.
Oh.
Y'all might be having a rocking chair for her one day.
Have you ever heard their family harmony? You talk about all the family harmony,
that's
which is greatest harmony. But Lang and Linda and Hillary, I heard them sing together one night. Wow.
Yeah,
It's
incredible.
fantastic.
Well, a lot of people don't remember that Lang was the first winner. Your husband was the first winner on Jim Ed's You Can Be a Star television show.
And I took, Linda was playing the piano down at the
Sheraton Music City.
Yeah, at the hotel. And I took Lang down there, and the rest of it is history.
Thank you, Jim.
It all worked out. Hey, and Hillary has your birthday.
I know.
April Fool's Day.
That's right. Oh, you didn't have to say that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I did not know that.
Ray Stevens, and you were picking on Ray a while
Well,
ago.
I didn't mean anything by it, you know. I just.
He knows
just
that,
ornery,
I
can't
think.
help it.
Ray said to me a while ago, of course, we're in our 4th hour here. Ray said, how much longer is this going on? And I said, well, about an hour. He said, well, I wish you'd hurry up. It's my bedtime. Boy, it's good to see you. You and I go back 400 or 500 years together.
Well, it's good to see you too, Bill. And, you know, when I said I was going to do this, I should have made a deal up front so I could go on first. But there you go. I'm still learning. Meanwhile, they said the show was God and Country, and they wanted a patriotic song or a religious song. And I just finished a gospel album, and so I'm going to do an old gospel song tonight.
Great.
And, you know, there are a lot of new gospel songs being written and played and sung in churches all over America. And I think that's a great thing, don't get me wrong. But I want to tell you a little story. I was at my mother's funeral, and they asked me what song that they should sing for the service. And I said, well, I think it would be appropriate to sing Farther Along. They didn't know it.
Oh.
This is a little Southern Baptist church, and I was really stunned. Oh, maybe a few people knew it, but it was a terrible rendition of Farther Along. And I was really shocked. And I got to thinking about, you know, the old hymns are the foundation. I mean, gospel is a big house, but you can't neglect the foundation. You gotta bring those old songs along with the new. And so when I cut this gospel album, there are some new songs in it, but it's mostly the old standards. And it's just being finished. I think I'll probably finish it next week.
Well, you had a lot of success with the old Albert E. Brumley gospel, so Turn Your Radio On, which you took and broadened the appeal of that.
Yeah, and you know, I cut that with a piano, bass, drums, and I did some background voices, and that was it. It was a very simple record. And so on this album, and I did an album to go along with Turn Your Radio On, the old version. I think it was 1974, maybe it was out. I don't know. Anyway, a long time ago. Gosh, that's 40 years ago. And so on this album, I wanted to blow it out. And so I've got the entire local 257 on the album.
Who played bass on Turn Your Radio On?
I think Charlie McCoy played bass.
Charlie McCoy.
Either he or Norbert Putnam, and I forget.
I heard it on WSM the other day. That is about the most active bass I've ever heard on it.
Yeah, well, you know, the new version is a lot different, a lot more elaborate, you might say, but I hope not in a bad way. I hope people appreciate.
Well, it's a long way from gospel music to this, but are you still doing your comedy tapes and videos?
Oh, sure, yeah.
DVDs?
Yeah, as soon as I've been in the studio forever doing this gospel album, but as soon as I finish it, first part of next week, I'm going to go back in and do some comedy things. I've got some political songs, political satire that Gatlin and I were talking about it during the break, and we might get together and write a song or two for that.
All the words are in a dictionary. We can find them, I bet.
That's right. And you know, there's only 12 notes.
And
That's it.
And one of them's repeated up higher.
You gonna play piano and sing?
Yes.
I hope so. That old gospel style piano. I guess y'all all remember the disc jockey somewhere that was going to play Farther Along, and he said, we're going to do this for all the fathers that are listening. Oh, yeah. True story.
Oh, Lord. Whoa. I hope I remember all these words. Not that there's that many of them, but I got a bad memory.
Test it and try.
Sometimes when death has taken a loved one, leaving our lives so lonely and drear. Then do we wonder why there are others paying no heed, Lord, year after year. Farther along we'll know more about it. Farther along we'll understand why. Cheer up, my brother, live in the sunshine. The sunshine. We'll understand it all by and by. Till death be faithful, so says the Master. Short is our time to wonder and wait. Then will our labors seem to be nothing when we shall pass through that heavenly gate. Farther along we'll know more about it. Farther along we'll understand why. Cheer up, my brother, live in the sunshine. We'll understand it all by and by.
No legend in our business right
Ray Stevens.
And we'll all find one together one of these days.
Ray, that's great. What are some of the other songs that you've done on this?
I recut Turn Your Radio On, and Amazing Grace. Have a Little Talk with Jesus. You remember that one?
Yeah.
I Found a Hiding Place. You know that
Oh,
one?
I have found a hiding place.
Beautiful River, as in Shall We Gather By the. And a lot of people that I have known in the past call it Rilver. Have you ever heard that?
Sure.
They pronounce it with an L. Hello. That kind of segues into Down by the Riverside, which is a fun song to sing.
Do you ever play piano or in church? I mean, you sound just like Miss Mildred banging the piano at the First Baptist Church.
Well, yeah, I did. I played a little piano in church, and as a matter of fact, I told you the story earlier today about going to the Claremont Hills Baptist Church, and Warren Roberts was my teacher, a Sunday school teacher, and he heard me play and sing, and he said, "Do you know Bill Lowry?" And I said, "No." And he said, "Well, you need to meet him." And so he arranged that meeting, and I met Mr. Lowry, and he said, "Write me some songs," and I did, and he got me a record deal with Capitol Records, and I was 17 years old. in Atlanta. So I thought, well, this is easy, you know.
I tell you what, Ray and I were growing up in Atlanta about the same time, and he cut the song he was talking about. Anybody in this room probably never heard it. It was called Silver Bracelet. He became the biggest teenage rock and roll heartthrob in Atlanta. I mean, you owned that town when that came out.
For 2 weeks.
Well, that's better than none. Good luck with your record and your comedy stuff. You make us laugh, you make us think. We need to do both.
Do you need any gospel backup singing on your record?
Well, I've already finished it, but we can take some of those guys off and put you guys on.
Okay.
It might prolong the release, but what the heck?
We'd be honored. We'd love to.
Well,
We'll sing on
thank you.
top of them. You're a legendary cat. That's a good guy right there. I like it. I like it.
Marty Rabin, your background is in a lot in gospel music, right? Growing up down in Alabama. Of course, you were with the group Shenandoah. I don't know that y'all ever did any gospel songs. You did the Church on the Cumberland Road. That's close, I guess.
Well, you know, we actually had did Beulah Land.
Yes.
And that was on the Country Salutes Gospel, the Amazing Grace Project. And we had done that. And it wound up being probably one of our most requested songs there the last few years we were together, or that I was with the band. Shenandoah still continues to tour, but I'd left the group in 97. And just as much as, and it was really kind of surprising because we were getting as many requests for Beulah Land as we were Church on Cumberland Road, next to you, next to me. And, you know, and the only thing that you could figure is, well, you know, apparently they had the record. You know, because I don't know of anything from that project that ever singled, but they did sell the whole album. And, you know, the thing about it is all the way around in our music, when we would record stuff, we didn't ever really want to record anything that, you know, that was about running around and drinking and all that other kind of stuff, and, you know, trying to do stuff that, you know, was pretty straight up, as you might say. Of course, you know, we was going to cut The Woman I Love Has a Husband I Despise, but we passed on that.
You told me one time you and your brother, just the two of you, used to do a lot of the old Louvin Brothers.
Yeah, you know,
stuff.
Louvin Brothers, Osborne Brothers, Jim and Jesse, you know, growing up with siblings that sang. Of course, you know, I had two brothers, an older and a younger, and so therefore, you know, we followed a lot of the brother acts, the Delmore Brothers,
Yeah, bet you.
Louvin Brothers, you know, and my daddy was a fiddle player, and anyway, so therefore he loved singing as well too, and he taught us all, you know, the parts and stuff. And from there, I mean, we just took to singing, but we really actually found out when we were older, Rick and Tim and I, that really actually the reason why Daddy even taught us how to play guitars because he wanted somebody to second him on the fiddle.
Yeah.
One give out, the other and hang on, you know. My daddy was tougher than a pine knot. He wouldn't quit. You know, I mean, he just keep playing. You know, Daddy, let's do all right, one more. Just one more. No, come on, just one more now. Let's sing one more. And he wouldn't just one more. You know, he just kept on playing.
Well, how about one more from you up here? We'll probably all sing along on this one.
All right, fellas. Hit it, Jerry. Now sing it if you know it. Surely you do. Well, I heard an old story. The Savior came from glory. How he gave his life on Calvary to save a wretch like me. Oh, I heard about his groaning His precious blood's atoning, that I repented of my sin and won the victory. Oh, victory in Jesus, my Savior forever. He sought me and He bought me with His redeeming blood. He loved me ere I knew Him, and all my love is to Him. He plunged me to victory beneath the cleansing blood. Well, I heard about His healing and His cleansing power revealed, how He made the lame to walk again, and He caused the blind to see. And then I cried, dear Jesus, come and heal my broken spirit. And somehow Jesus came and brought to me the victory. Oh, victory in Jesus, my Savior forever. He sought me and He bought me with His redeeming blood. He loved me ere I knew Him, and all my love is to Him. He plunged me to victory beneath the cleansing blood. I wind about a mansion He has built for me in glory. I heard about the streets of gold beyond the crystal sea, learning about the angels singing and the old redemption story. And someday I'll sing up there the song of victory. Hallelujah. Oh, victory in Jesus, my Savior forever. He sought me and He bought me with His redeeming blood. He loved me ere I knew Him, and all my love is to Him. He plunged me to victory beneath the cleansing flood. He plunged me to victory beneath the cleansing flood.
Marty Rabin. Great job, Marty.
And if you like that song by Marty Rabin, a good gospel classic, then you're going to love the Gospel Easy Play Music Stick. We've partnered with Easy Play Music to create these music sticks on a USB and a little speaker that goes with it, and it's the easiest thing in the world. You just plug the USB into the speaker and it starts playing right away. We thought, let's make it as simple as possible to get the music you want. No cloud to deal with, no subscriptions to deal with, just Easy Play Music and Easy Play Music sticks. So you can find it all at easyplaymusic.com/CFR. Check it out. All right, let's get back to the show. Coming up, we've got Gene Watson, Daly and Vincent, and Daryl Singletary.
I couldn't help but notice from the angle where I'm sitting when I was looking at Marty. And Marty said, we don't do any drinking songs and songs like David Ball was back there.
Well, I'm not going to get a cut. He's not going to cut it in my song.
I'm going to clean them up, though, Marty.
Well, you know, there's room for all kinds of songs in this
I think so.
country music business.
Jim Ed got me started on that with Papa Top.
He ruined a whole generation
I
of...
thought that.
That's all right. It's still good.
Well, if
Dr.
you do a
Pepper?
real hard country drinking album and then do a gospel album, you kind of get
That's right.
sinners coming and going. You know, you just get them both ways.
Ray really raised an interesting point when you said people did not know farther along, because the old songs that we grew up with, even the old Rugged Cross and Rock of Ages and things like that, you very seldom find churches where they even sing those anymore. They're doing what they call praise music.
You just mentioned two songs, Old Rugged Cross and Rock of Ages, that are also in my album.
That's who he remembered.
And I couldn't remember it when you were asking me what was in it. But we got to get back to the roots. You got to keep the. And I'm not putting down the new songs. Don't get me wrong. We need them. Every art form needs to, move forward a little bit, but slow down a little bit, folks. Don't forget farther along.
That's right.
Well, to a lot of people, those stories and those lyrics and those songs really, a lot of them was scripture. And it literally, they may not read the scripture, but they heard songs like that, and they knew it.
What was the first music you ever heard as a little kid?
It was gospel music.
In church.
Jesus loves me.
Well, the thing about it is if we get away from that, it's kind of like what Ray's saying, and I don't guess we're starting a revolution here or anything like that, but it's kind of like we're trying to straighten the walls up in the living room with the pictures on it while the basement's flooding.
Wow.
Instead of understanding and realizing.
I'm looking around the room here, and everybody here knows all the words to all these songs. Everybody.
When I go to church now, I don't know any of the songs. And they're up on the wall. We don't have a book anymore.
Yeah, I've been to churches like
If
that.
I call four words, two chords, 30 minutes.
That's right.
Well, they don't call it
praise,
gospel.
glory,
They call it praise
Praise
music.
songs, yeah.
It's a whole different thing. I'm like you, there's nothing wrong with it, but I love the old gospel songs. You can hum and sing along with.
One of the times recently, I was in church and I didn't recognize anything, and all the songs, and like you say, it's praise music up there, and it's beautiful. But I wanted something I could recognize.
I think she goes to my church.
And finally, I asked my son, and I turned to him and I said, "Whatever happened to Just As I Am?"
Yeah.
I said, it didn't never hurt Billy Graham. And I said, thousands, they don't do that anymore.
All right, what a great segue into what Daly and Vincent are going to do. They're going to do one that we all know and can sing along with. Now, tell me about the two guys that are joining you here.
Well, we will. I got to say, I grew up in the Church of Christ, too. Thank you. Hey, you know what? According to them, we got instruments, so we're both going to hell. I know, yes. Well, that's what they tell them.
Hey, we had Church of Christ kinfolks, and we went out there to stay with them in California when Steve and Rudy and LaDonna and I were singing. And our grandparents were Pentecostal, they left the Church of Christ. So our Church of Christ relatives all told us we were going to hell because our mama was playing piano in that church. They said, the Bible doesn't say there's any piano in church. I said, it doesn't say there's any men's restroom, but I just used one right back there. And there you have it.
Follow that.
Yeah, follow that. I'm hugging you. I never want to follow the Gatlin Brothers.
That's funny.
But we have a bluegrass band, as most of you know. We're very proud of them. And
an awesome bluegrass band.
They're some of the best, and we're thankful for them. Jesse Baker plays banjo, and B.J. Cherry Holmes plays fiddle. Bob Mumbert plays drums. Seth Taylor plays second guitar. And, of course, our sound engineer, Key Chang, who plays a big part. And then these two cats is going to come out and sing with us. One of them's going to help me sing some lead and tenor, and his name is Jeff Parker.
You bet.
And he's a great man. He's from Kentucky.
He's from Richmond, Kentucky.
And then our bass singer who hits the low notes, Kristen Davis. So, yeah.
Woohoo.
We sing this song. You know, we do secular and bluegrass music, but we have a gospel part of the show. That's our favorite part of the show. And you can tell them where we sing this, too, is really special for us out in Jonesboro.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, for Johnny Cash.
Absolutely.
If y'all hadn't seen their show, you missed it.
They are fabulous.
They're wonderful. They're on the bluegrass down at the Ryman every Thursday in the summertime. I go down there. Whew.
Well, come on. We've done all the preparation for you here. Bring the guys out.
It's one of them. I was going to share a story. We were asked to go out and do a benefit concert to fix up Johnny Cash's home place. And there was a bunch of us there, Chris Christopherson, George Jones, Gary Morris, just a whole bunch of us. And that night we raised over $1 million for that in Jonesboro, Arkansas.
Great.
And we didn't know how we would be accepted being bluegrass in a country setting. And it was over 7,000 people there in Jonesboro. And we just walked out and we do what we do. We had our band and our guys, and we'd do the songs that minister to us and we think that our fans would like. And we did a tribute to Johnny Cash and all that, and then we walked out there and sang this particular song, When the Roll is Called Up Yonder. And we had no idea what the reaction would be, and we went out there and sang, and it seemed like every time in between the verses and the choruses, the people just kept getting louder and louder. When we hit the end of this song, which has got the real high ending, it was a full house standing ovation. And we were just absolutely stunned that those people would accept that. And so, no pressure, but that's what we got out there.
That's good, Darren. I like that.
Thank you. Appreciate that so much. But, and I got to share one more story. You know, we did Simply Bluegrass, and as a child growing up, my sister Rhonda and Mom and Dad, I remember when I got saved, I think I was about 9 or 10 years old, and my fondest memories is playing with my little Hot Wheels and always looking up down the front of the church by the piano and seeing my sister and my mom and dad singing old gospel songs. And I'm telling you what, that really, I miss that because Mom and Dad's getting older and more feeble. And that's just a precious time. We shared a lot of things in Simply Bluegrass. But one thing that we share, we have a great opportunity, all of us. We go out and sing secular songs. And I got unsaved family, I even said that. And a lot of them don't want to hear about preaching. They don't want to hear the preacher talk. They don't want anything to do with about the Scripture. But all of us are really ministers of the Lord if we can go up there and sing and then do a gospel song that's got the blood of Christ in it. The salvation. Yep. They'll accept that, especially from us. They'd put us on a pedestal anyway, even though we're sinners just like they are. But we really have a great opportunity to minister to people and to sing. And I just think that's the wonderful thing about secular and country and all kinds of music, but with a gospel chord, because we can get to the unsaved and they don't even know it.
Amen. That's right.
Very, very good.
Thank you.
Yes, it is. When the trumpet of the Lord shall sound, and time shall be no more, and the morning breaks eternal, bright and fair. When the saints of earth shall gather over on the other shore, and the roll is called up yonder, I'll be there. When the roll is called up yonder, I'll be there. When the roll is called up yonder, I'll be there. When the roll is called up yonder. When the roll is called up yonder, I'll be there.
On that bright and cloudless morning when the dead in Christ shall rise, and the glory of his resurrection share. When his chosen ones are gathered to their homes beyond the sky, and the roll is called up yonder, I'll be there. When the roll is called up yonder, I'll be there. When the roll is called up yonder, I'll be there. When the roll is called up yonder. When the roll is called up yonder, I'll be there.
Let us labor for the Master from the dawn till setting sun. Let us talk about his wondrous love and care. And when all of life is over and our work on earth is done, and the roll is called up yonder, I'm gonna be there.
When the roll is called up yonder, I'll be there. When the roll is called up yonder, I'll be there. When the roll is called up yonder. When the roll is called up yonder, I'll be there.
Daly and Vincent. Hey, Darren.
Yeah.
There ain't 7,000 of us, but we're standing up, pal.
It's the heart.
That's
It's the heart.
just incredible. My goodness gracious.
I think the crystal in my watch just shattered.
Stop it.
We just thought he was going to go high with that last part.
He went above it. I thought he was tapping out.
The whole time that they were
Out on the
singing,
one.
Gene Watson was sitting down there and said, "Boy, I'm next." There ain't an act that you can't follow. You got something special that you want to do. Before Gene sings, I happen to know this is very special. Tell us about it.
Yeah, I'm getting into the guitar building business, and we built Jimmy Capps a guitar.
Awesome.
And I'd like to present it to him.
Oh, really?
The reason I got into this is that you see all these groups that the guitar players got 5 or 6 guitars racked up and everything. And I always wondered why you can't build one guitar to do everything that all those guitars will do. And so that's what we've been working on. It's a type of guitar that we're going to be building strictly for custom orders. But you can get the sound of a Les Paul, you can get the sound of a Telecaster, you can get the sound of a Stratocaster, you know, or an acoustic guitar. Got an acoustic guitar tailpiece, and it'll fill all the bills. And this is not a new thing for us because I've been using this in my band for about the last 2 or 3 years just to see how good it works on stage. And I wanted to build one for Jimmy Capps. I'm the one that comes up with the ideas, and I've got a real good friend that builds the guitar and builds it, of course, to my specifications or whoever wants the guitar wants theirs to be. And we wanted to present Jimmy Capps with one. He's played on so many of my records, helped me in so many ways. He's such a fantastic guitar player. Congratulations on the Musicians Hall of Fame.
Yes.
Yeah. And,
Thank you, Jim. Man.
I sure hope it don't mess up.
Is it called the Gene Watson
It's the
guitar?
GW by Summy. Summy's the one that builds it. I'm the one that came up with the idea and everything.
Better have several necks on it.
And it is right here.
Oh,
Several
okay.
necks. Oh, it did.
Wow, look
He
at
wasn't
it.
putting us on,
I want
was he?
one. It's only got one neck. I'm amazed.
Oh, wow.
Man.
Thank you.
Wow.
Great.
I hope it works if he gonna play it while I sing.
I was going to say, it's only fitting that the first song that he should play it on would be a Gene Watson song. Did he tune it for you, Caps?
It's in tune. Does that come with the bargain?
Is this the microphone I'm supposed to use?
I think it
There's
is.
a whole stack of them down here, and this is the only one that don't work.
Maybe you go into the microphone business.
Want you to know, this is the Daily Invention. This ain't fun. How's it feel, Jimmy?
It feels good. Feels free.
Well,
sorry.
Sorry.
In case you want to order a guitar, we'll be taking orders. Just get in touch with Jimmy Capps. No, I hope you like the way it plays and sounds and everything.
Thank you, Gene.
All right. I'm going to try
Pray
a song.
for me.
I've never tried to sing this song, and
Come on.
nervous ain't the word for what I am. So I hope I don't forget the words. Jeannie Seely, be praying for me, okay?
I'm praying. It worked for me.
I'm an extremely patriotic person. I don't show it in a lot of ways, and I know everybody's got their different views and everything, and I never have recorded a patriotic song, but I think that Merle Haggard kind of said it all in this song right here, and I'm going to try to do this with justice, if it's okay with you.
Yeah.
I hear people talking bad about the way we have to live here in this country, harping on the wars we fight, griping about the way things ought to be. Now I don't mind them switching sides or standing up for things that they believe in, but when you're running down my country, man, you're walking on the fighting side of me. You're walking on the fighting side of me, running down a way of life our fighting men have fought and died to keep. If you don't love it, leave it. Let this song that I'm singing be a warning. When you're running down my country, man, you're walking on the fighting side of me. I hear about some squirrely guy who claims that he just don't believe in fighting, and I wonder just how long the rest of us can count on being free. They love our milk and honey, but they preach about some other way of living. And when you're running down my country house, you're walking on the fighting side of me. You're walking on the fighting side of me, running down a way of life our fighting men have fought and died to keep. If you don't love it, leave it. Let this song that I'm singing be a warning. When you're running down our country, man, you're walking on the fighting side of me. You're walking on the fighting side of me, running down a way of life our fighting men have fought and died to keep. If you don't love it, leave it. Let this song that
Gene, stay there a minute. Keep your microphone just a second. I want to ask you something because I know people are going to ask us. Number one, how can the viewers and the people, how can they find out about your guitars? Is there a website? Or?
Yes, you can go to our website, GeneWatsonMusic.com. We have two websites, GeneWatsonMusic.com or Gene-Watson.com. Now that one is an Irish website out of Dublin, Ireland, the second one. But the one here in Nashville is GeneWatsonMusic.com. And they'll tell you how to get in touch with me, and if you like it, good, and hopefully we can build your guitar.
How many you think you can build like in a year's time?
It's not that fast. It's a slow process because each one of them has got, the neck's got to be the way the person wants it. It's got to have the right pickup configuration. If you want an acoustic tailpiece, it's got to have that put on it. And so it just depends on, like a car, how low did you want it? You
How
know?
long did it take y'all to build your website?
How long did it take us to build our website?
Oh,
my goodness. Larry, I done had to go behind daily events, and I don't need that. Hey, one show I'm on, Mo Bandy ain't here, and here you stick your head up. Thank you very much.
Gene, good luck. Gene Watson, one of the greats.
That's beautiful, baby.
I want to ask him how expensive the guitar is, but I was almost afraid.
I ain't telling.
Yeah.
Check out the website.
I wanted to mention one thing. I don't know if a lot of people knew that I toured extensively doing military bases in 1968 and 1969. In fact, I had a disc jockey show on what was called Armed Forces Radio back then that went all over and into Vietnam. And one of the most wonderful things now is to have a gentleman come up after shows and say, thank you for coming to see us and for being there. And the internet, with all its faults, has allowed me to hear from a lot of the servicemen, and it was a great experience in my life. One very tiresome time. I didn't have the comforts of the Bob Hope things and all that. We did it independently. But I just wanted to mention that in case any of them, and I know they watch the family reunions, I hear that. So just want all of them to know how much it means to me when I hear from these military men and women.
It does to all of us.
Mm-hmm.
Sure
it's
does.
great.
Thank you for
and
saying
and I love that I get to use the Stars and Stripes dressing room at the Opry all the time. It keeps that in my mind.
So we just heard from Jeannie Seely, and we're about to hear a song from the late, great Darrell Singletary. And when you've been doing a show like this for over 30 years, sadly, not everyone is still around. We recognize that over the years we've lost so many people who have participated and shared their talents with us. And we would be remiss if we did not do an in memoriam to those who have since passed since we've been producing these series. And we'd like to take a moment to do that right now. As the song says, precious memories, how they linger. We are forever grateful to all of the artists who decided to grace our series over the years. So thank you from the bottom of our hearts. Let's end this particular episode of God Bless America again with another great, Darrell Singletary. Enjoy.
One great singer deserves another. Darrell Singletary, you have been
Come
so
on.
quiet today. He said at the break a while ago, he said, I just been sitting over there crying one minute and laughing the next.
It's anointed in here,
Well.
for sure.
Hey, Bill, he said he wanted to come and work for Daly and Vincent and sing tenor for us.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what he just told me.
Oh, really? Yeah.
I'm looking
I
forward
just
to
want
it.
to see what he wears to get that high.
It's tight,
Well, maybe
whatever
I
it
don't.
is. Yeah.
No, you don't.
Can we get a song out
I'd love
of
to.
Daryl Singletary?
I'd love to.
Get on him, Brother Darrell.
Daryl, I did not know you were going to sing this song, and I really feel like I should apologize to you because I kind of, the way that I recorded the Old Army Hat song was with America the Beautiful on the end of it, but we could have left it off. I did not know you were going to sing it, so
Oh, that's
please forgive
fine.
me.
That's fine. I was approached, did the NFR last year, and a gentleman with the Rocky Mountain Elk Foundation come up to me and said, we're doing our national convention in Vegas in February, and would you come in and record America the Beautiful for us? And I said, yeah, I'd love to. And the presentation at the convention was a full video of different Americana things. I told a few people here today, at the end of the video, there's a flag flying in the wind, and a elk is bugling at the end of this song. So just imagine all that stuff happening while we're singing it today. Oh, beautiful for spacious skies, for amber waves of grain, for purple mountains, majesties above the fruited plains. America, America, God shed His grace on thee and crowned thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining sea. Oh, beautiful for heroes proved in liberating strife, who more than self their country loved, and mercy more than life. America, America, God shed His grace on thee and crowned thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining sea. How about one more hand for this band, everybody? Everybody sing. America, America, God shed His grace on thee and crowned thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining sea, from sea to shining sea. God bless America again, huh?
Daryl Singletary. Thank you, man. Hey, this has been a wonderful, wonderful day for our country's family reunion. God bless America again. Thanks to everybody for being here. Thanks to the set designers who put the flags around and did such a terrific job. Always thanks to the band, mostly thanks to all of our friends that are watching us. We love you. We love hearing from you. We love to know that you're watching Country's Family Reunion. It's been a blessing to everybody that's in this room. From all of us, I'm Bill saying thank you so much. Good night. God bless you.
Great job, brother.
Hey, thanks so much for joining us for this presentation of God Bless America again as we celebrate 250 years of the United States being a country. If you liked what you saw, make sure and like and subscribe, and certainly enjoy our Country's Family Reunion YouTube channel every day as we post new songs all the time. If you like this, you're going to love that. Thanks for watching.